You know, normally I would like take a little bit more time to set up, but I already got plenty of time for reasons I will explain in a minute. Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hey. Your cyber mommy is here. Hello. Hello. Hi, everyone. Get the camera back on me. Hi. Hi, everybody. Just again, making sure that all the things are working. Hi. The stream was 2 hours late today. I experienced a weird bug with my carrier, my mobile carrier today. All of a sudden, I realized I haven't received text messages since like at the start of June. How I found this out was Twitch just randomly logged me out. This happens every once in a while. Twitch just logs you out to make sure that whoever is using the account is the actual person. Normally this is an annoying thing, but like I'm actually happy that it happened today because I found out that I wasn't receiving text messages at all. So it took like 2 hours to on the phone with my carrier to figure out what the problem was. We got it sorted out, so. Rare Twitch W, yeah. Hi, new fit. Congratulations on it. I guess it's the same old fit. I just like made it look a little spruced up, a little better, little difference. I hate when that happens. Me too. Can't handle peak. Oh my goodness gracious. Am I peak? Have I peaked? I saw the Gaz collab announcement. Oh, you mean from Mecha Chameleon? Yeah, that's the thing we wanted to do. That was the thing that we have discussed. Looking busty as always. Oh yeah. I guess. We start sweating, bark. Yeah, you're right, I should take it off. But I like it though. Ah, you like my blossoms. Thank you. Hi everybody. I mean, never just changing a small thing on an older thing. A small change can make a huge impact. Just a color change. Or like an effect change. That's kind of like what happens. Kinda. They can decrease the aperture on the camera. There we go. One of the glasses too. I was told I should keep them. Mighty lips. Yeah, I have lips. That's how I speak. If I didn't have them, I wouldn't be able to speak. Or kiss. Got the anime glasses. Yeah, they are kind of like glaring in this world, aren't they? They're not really this glaring normally. Oh. If you don't like them, I can toggle them off. It's a simple matter. I think. Never mind. I didn't add the toggle. Oops. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's always one thing I find. Thank you. Thank you, chat, for me finding one more thing for me to fix on this model. Hi, everybody. Hi. I've seen through you. You like bimbos, don't you? You know, I can see why they can be compared to anime glasses. Yeah, because of the glare. I'm not trying to do it. I promise. Like, finding things for Leshy is to fix is like a game of Where's Waldo. Yeah, except it's like the winning, except the win, you don't have the satisfaction of finding Waldo. I just have the satisfaction of being like, ah, yes, more work for me later. More work for me to do later. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Can we see you dance since last stream? It didn't. I've been waiting. Oh yeah, that last stream we had a wardrobe malfunction. That's the reason why the VOD had to go away. It wasn't like something that I did on purpose. It just like occlusion with the camera and like the fact that I was like in my goddess avatar, which was like super duper tall and stuff like that, caused certain things to like just disappear. And they're the type that gets you banned if you keep the content like, you know, out there. So I had to nuke all the VODs. Sorry. better safe than sorry. And I also don't like, yeah, it was basically that. I don't like to like break TOS as much as you might think I do. It's not really it's not really like my thing I like to do very much. Vitalis Black, thank you so much for the 2 and sub. Thank you, thank you. Also, I want to thank Passion for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, honey. Thank you for the gifteds. And Hunter, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. I missed you guys. It's been a week. It was a weird week. Things were going on. Things I can't talk about on stream. I don't want to like always like be vague and stuff like that, but this time it's really, there will be a time and place when I can tell you. It's not now and it's not the place. I'm sorry, but things are happening. So your clips, I know, I'm sorry, but I have to do what I have to do when it comes to like making sure that I can continue to stream. Because if something bad happens, and it's not intentional, but will still get me, suspended, I have to delete the VOD. I'm sorry. No ifs, ands, or buts. No crying. We gotta do what we gotta do to stay streaming. So, thinking about moving to Kick or something. I moved to Kick. Kick all of a sudden decided to change its rules and stuff like that, and I was being shadow banned while I was streaming, like every single stream. So like Twitch at least Twitch is like, has a brain, right? And will have somebody like come into your chat and just see what's going on and be like, oh, okay, they're doing this and that's fine, or like doing this and okay, I get this. Kick got me a violation for having the camera right here. I'm not kidding you. There's like, I put out like the email in my Discord server from Kick. It was something. It was something. Yeah, Kick doesn't like me very much for some reason. So, how many iterations of the avatar do you have? A ton. I basically try something new every single week. If it's not like a brand new outfit, it's some old outfit that I just like bring it back into Unity, touch it up, get some new coat of paint, maybe new color, new shader, something or other, maybe combine it with other outfits or something or other, and then come back. Okay, I'm good. You see a new outfit on? Sort of, yeah. Not really. It's, again, old outfit reiterated just because I only have so many, like, swimsuits. I have 2 swimsuits in this one, So Kick got mad over a close-up camera. That's what they said. Yes, what me and my chat have figured out is that my bust was, like, literally the problem. I'm not gonna it wasn't like, oh, ha, they can't handle these titties. Like, no, they really didn't handle these titties, and they were just like, are you wearing a pet collar, IRL? Yes, I'm wearing cat collar. Hi, Eris. Hi. Hello. Too cute, too precious, most fan. Yeah, that's exactly what they were going for. Jealous of how pretty you are, doesn't want you hogging the spotlight. Oh my god. I definitely was like the bust of the VR chat category when I was streaming there, but it was like very short. That's dedication. People like it, so, and I like it, and also my partner gave it to me, so it's more or less what it really is there for is a reminder that somebody else is in my life. That way people don't get like weird and do the whole parasocial relationship thing. Because I'm going to be honest with you. If anybody ever has that like level of like awkwardness and weirdness with me, you're just going to get the bitch side of me. really fast. I will become very unattractive very quickly. Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub, Squirrel. Wait, is my music still playing? Yeah, it is. That's good. Kit got too nervous for the view. But she's smooshing range. Oh, glad. Thank you so much for the prime sub. It mostly doesn't stop the real weirdos. Believe me, I know. I know. I only like put this focus semi-auto. That's why I like put a second pen so you guys can see the full outfit. Once it's like, there we go. And then whoop, this is the full fit. I'm gonna put it out there. Oh, do I have to like set the vertical offset? This camera can be finicky sometimes. There we go. Hooray! The 4 lands in my hair. Aw, thanks. I appreciate it. We are beach ready. I need to turn up the coat. Coat. Wait. Did I reset this? No, I didn't. Thank God. Reset the limb scaling on this. It's kind of be so annoying. Boom. Beach fit. The camera. Good. Make sure that my availability goes solid. I think it is. Hi. I recognize the world you're in. Nice. Yeah, it's like the best, I don't know, lighting available for like a beach world. It's my favorite so far. Oh yeah, and if you noticed, we're having a bit of hip snapping again. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to fix that. I think, or what it's happening is that I'm having a bit of the it's the period of time when your VR equipment, when things start to slowly die one after another, right? So one of my base stations is dying. I don't know which one it is. So nice spot as always. Thank you. Time for new stuff. Yeah, it's rough. You ever hear how I got even hotter? Holy, oh my God. I actually had to like actually uncover my vents for my basement like office out for that I do streaming from because I don't normally have it like closed off because of reasons, but today of all days it was so damn hot. I was like, oh, okay, let me just yank these down. Okay, AC, come in here. Come on in. Because like the AC down here gets so bad, it's freezing. But now I'm cool as hell. Like it's nice. I was to tell myself I had to stream today because if I had to stay any more time upstairs, like outside or whatever, I think I was gonna die. Thank you, Salt. Hi. Can't wait till after the stream ends and I have to go back upstairs. I'm gonna go cook or whatever, my dinner, and I'll just be like, kill me. Yeah, we have a heat wave coming this week. It's not like normal for us to receive like over 100-degree weather, but we have reports it's going to be 110, which is not good. Not good, especially where I live, because I've been in over 110-degree weather before in my life before, but the places I experience that weather, the humidity is basically zero. Like it's a very dry heat. Here, humidity, we're surrounded by water. It's humidity is through the roof. It's gonna be the worst. Come back. Oh my God. It's the microphone. I'm using the microphone whenever I stand next to it, just like Things just break. Yeah. I know. My tracking's bad. Get out of here. It's one microphone that sits literally in the middle of my space. I could use my Antlion microphone and it would stop doing that. But then I would have the problem of the microphone like roboting because I haven't like replaced the Antlion microphone yet. So you gotta go with the punches here. One or the other. I just gotta pretzel every once in a while. And if I pretzel, all I gotta do is just do this. Just walk around. And then it's good. And my tracking comes back. And we're fine. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Tricky. Polygons colliding around his feet. Have you ever asked this question? Yes, we love you if you turn into a worm. Wait, is that okay? So that's the second time I've heard of this. This is another like meme going around that I don't know. God, I'm so bad with these. I'm so bad with memes. I don't know memes. Walking particle accelerator. That's me. Wait. Sort of. Yeah, memes are hard to follow. I'm old. I am. My friend calls me auntie status. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. You hear they turn off the evil machine? The particle letter? Wait, what? What evil machine? Auntie Leshy, fuck you. Don't call me that. I'm like the hottie. Kind of. Hey, listen. When it comes to a friend of mine told me yesterday this because I made this 6-7 joke, right? And a friend told me yesterday, like, yeah, so just so you're aware, 6-7 is dead. 6-7 is very dead. Just so you're aware, it's super dead. I'm like, well, yeah, I know it's dead because I know about it. So that's how that works. I am the age where if it gets to me and I find it funny, the joke is dead. And I'm okay with that. I'm a repository of dead memes at this point. So you will. That's good. That's good. That means the world is healing if I'm into it. Are those boats or yachts in the background? I mean, it could be a yacht. I don't know what a yacht is. I don't know what the classification between a boat and a yacht. It changed my brain chemistry to the point where it's mentioned my blood pressure raises. Really? In pure rage over a joke? See, when I first heard about it, right? And this is when it was very popular. It didn't it didn't register to me as like a funny joke, but I also wasn't upset at it either. I was like, okay, whatever. Sure, that's a thing. Yeah, it's whatever. Okay, whatever. I get it now, and that's the point where the joke is dead. But like, your ass is the evil container. The tits are the souls of all your enemies. Okay. I work with people 20 years younger than me and 30 years older. I get the full exposure. Yeah, same thing with me. I've heard it so much and I despise it. You need to touch grass, honey. Let things that actually should be upset you in the world upset you. Don't let this one get to you. It's okay. It's okay. The world's be fine. We'll be fine. You'll be fine. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. I'm almost at a point where I can say the phrase, I reference memes older than you to people who can legally vote. Oh no. that's gonna be me soon. Oh my god, yeah, I realized a friend of mine was just like, yeah, you're getting pretty close. Like, you're gonna get to the point. It's like a certain age where you're gonna be old enough that you could have had a child in your 20s and they could be graduated by now. And I'm like, oh, I'm withering away. Oh, oh. Oh no. It's over for me. It's over for me. I still remember Ugandan Knuckles. Oh yeah. I mean, it's VR chat. Of course I remember VR with Ugandan Knuckles. So it's like, it started here. It started here. If someone starts counting and they get to 6, I feel like I've been lobotomized. You know, it's the funny part is that nowadays people just like grumble whenever they have to say the word 6, 7, like for like anything. It was 6 or 7 years ago or whatever. Like those particular numbers just, you just can't. It is, yeah. I'm pushing 39. Oh wait, wouldn't that give us MILF status? Apparently I already have MILF status. That's what I've been told. So if you're that age, honey, I'm sorry, you're cucked. It's over. It's over for me. It's over for you. And so if I gotta deal with that, everybody up above me, it's got to deal with it too. I'm not dealing with it alone. I'm not doing it alone. I'm 20. What status do you have? You're baby. You're younging. You're baby. Young adult. Corey still finds it cool, so 6, 7 is still cool. Yeah, I guess, but again, she's way younger than me, so I don't even know. Being the oldest of 5, whenever I have to say 6 or 7, natural conversation, I actively say, shut up before I continue my sentence. It's funnier than the numbers themselves to me. You know, I just say it now. I don't even like say shut up or like acknowledge that I said it. Cause like the part that like, cause nowadays when people are like, blah, oh, I become what I hate. Oh, and they just have that like moment of like realization that because I'm not the one that's acknowledging it, that they're the ones that are cucked. So they're just like, oh, I'm the worst. And they just have that moment of self-reflection. You win the moral victory. You just win the moral victory. And then you don't worry about it ever again. And then you move on with your life. And that's how that joke dies. Enjoy having knees that don't make noise while they last. My knees don't make noises. Excuse you. My knees are fine. Because when I was younger, well, I did not treat mine better. I treated mine way worse. I'm just lucky. I don't know what to say. I just do workouts, so I'm fine mostly. It doesn't help as you made 6, 7 hot because of what you do. It's because people asked me to do it. And then I was like, okay, whatever. I don't care. And then, okay, blame Corgi because she's the one that corrupted me. Blame Corgi. It's her fault. Sounds like she helped. Yeah, sure. Single-handedly? Yeah, I totally did it single-handedly. Yeah, it was just all me. I take all the credit. It's my fault. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Exactly, exactly. Moving, stretching, and exercising, you will stay limber. Yeah, I had to get like a workout in this morning because I was like, I was forced to like sit there while my carriers like were sorting this out on the treadmill. I was like sitting at the treadmill and I'm like, yeah, take your time. Had to turn off my phone so many times. Oh my God, what a mess. I'm glad that it got sorted out though. Cause like it was, at some point the carrier was the person, the customer service representative was just like, listen, there is an option to reset your eSIM. We do not want to do this because if that happens, we're going to have to take away, we're going to have to change your phone number. And that would have been a nightmare. I would have probably not been able to stream today because of that, because everything is tied to my phone number. So I would have had to like, I would have called my bank. I would have called so many places to like fix everything and sort it all out, all because my carrier just decided one day to just shut off mobile texting, stuff like that. Ever since I started watching your streams, I became obsessed with massive fake assets, and no one else is as voluptuous as you, so thanks for the unrelenting thirst. You're welcome, I guess. I appreciate that you appreciate my big fakies. What's your carrier? It's Verizon. I've been with Verizon for almost a decade now. Which was like, yeah, and this is like an issue, right? As I was like trying to talk to my thank you. I found out recently. I mean, hey, if you don't think you think it's happened to you, here's a really quick way to like find out if it's happening to you. Go to your messaging app, go to your profile, click on, go to RCS messaging. And if RCS like chat, if your RCS chat is connected to your carrier, it'll say connected. If it doesn't, it'll say attempting to connect. And if it's stuck on that, that was the problem that I had. So, hopefully it's not the same thing with you, because it's annoying. Holy shit. Look at those I can just see over there rising. Shh. People can hear you. When we able to see the Goddess live model live soon, it's both saw it post on Twitter, and I love it a lot. Looks super good. Sure, you can change into it right now. I have to like put the camera close though. It has some wardrobe things I have to toggle on to stay within Twitch guidelines. So it appears to have expired. Is it perchance an updated link of potential Discord server in your bio? Exclamation point socials. I had to like update a bunch of them. We had to close up pretty much all of the invite links about a week ago or something like that, because somebody decided to go into... Did you see my product proposal on the Discord? I did. Okay. Just because you want it to happen doesn't mean it's just gonna happen. Like, I have to somebody has to approach me for something like that. Okay, sit in here. See if all the things are turned on. They appear to be. And Foresight, I'd ask if you had a succubus outfit, but I'm guessing it would violate TOS very quickly. No, I have a succubus outfit. I just have to update it. Speaking of updates, I have just like this is my first time being in VR chat on the new Unity engine, which is yeah. Okay, let me show the camera. Oh wow. Oops. Get the camera back out because I'm super tall in this model, so. Oh, is my limb scaling been reset? That's probably what it is. Hold on. Scaling, yes. I have to like shorten my legs and my arms. I got short arms and legs, so. Here we go. There we go. Meow, 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 meow. I'm super small when you're in that outfit. Yeah. Because it's like I'm 5 meters tall, 15 and a half feet tall in this model. At default heights. So if I like do this number, if I go to here, quick actions, reset height, wow! I can become Bingalashi. There we go. Okay. There we go. I was like having some issues with toggles. Ensure everything is toggled on. There we go. There we go. Well, worship your machine goddess. Yeah, that's me. Praise be. Hello. Yes, this is my goddess outfit. I forgot that like the whole VOD got nuked, so you guys probably, some of you haven't even seen it yet, so. Yes, this is my goddess outfit. I love boobs. Me too, me too. I assume the proportions can get very big on this model that Twitch would not approve of. All of my models can increase the size of their assets. That's a thing that is default on all my outfits. Except the starting size is the thing that changes. So some outfits I'm bigger at default size, at like the smallest size than others. Like my cow is one of the bigger ones. That's my cow is like the biggest. Cow has the biggest starting size. Will we ever see max size? Go ahead and mark your bingo calendar. Bingo cards, guy. As somebody asked what my max size is. This is absolutely my religion now. Oh, thank you. You're gonna play with the dangling jewels like a cat, gonna bap it down? Is that what you're gonna do? Gonna bap it down? I gotta get rid of the sleeves. The sleeves are kind of annoying. The armature is weird on it. It just like doesn't move at all, so. I wonder if you know who Shark Bubble is by any chance. You're talking about the merch store? Yes, I know what Shark Bubble is, yeah. I don't have a Shark Bubble store. I was looking, know the artist. Oh. Not offhand, no. Really thinking biggest has to be the cow model, doesn't it? And then you said it, yeah. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. Is the microphone working? Okay, it is. Okay, good. Okay, sorry about that. I did deal with an uninvited guest. Let's put it that way. Wait, is my gain like reset? It is. Love this app. So cool. Such a good feature. Yep. There we go. My audio interface just keeps resetting my gain whenever I shut off my microphone. Don't know why, it just does that. See this outfit? I have a hard time deciding my favorites since they're all amazing. Oh my god. Okay, what was the I'm gonna see this model's proportions bigger on the blue site. I actually have to talk about the blue site today. That's a big thing. I mean, we might have to make like a video of it, of me like talking about it on stream. And I'll be talking about that in a second. Someone tells me it's in fact not a good app. Yeah. It's the so I'm using the 3DO microphone, right? 3DO microphone uses a uninvited IRL. Yes, that was the thing. Yes, somebody walked into my office. According to TOS standards, you guys really want me to grow my boobs, don't you? Being very subtle about it. All right, let me quick talk about that. All right, so yes, I've been waiting for 5 minutes for somebody to ask. I'll associate you guys, since you're never gonna stop asking forever until I actually do it. So there you go. they can grow. That's only a quarter of the way there. That's enough. Now stop. Okay, so I'm going to talk about really quick about the other site. So I have some extenuating circumstances going on in my house right now. Either two things are going to have to happen, and this is like I'm unsure what to do. I don't really want to like, damn, I didn't see. Well, that's what a VOD's for, honey. You can rewind and and take a look. You have the power. I've been like dead on the blue site. Yes. Okay. That's hurtful. Let me just put it this way. I don't have the best I don't have the best situation right now to stream on that site. I want to but I physically am not able to. Not because there's something medically wrong with me, or there's a internet problem. No, everything is fine. It's just I don't live in my home alone. And either two things are going to have to happen. Either A, I stream there in the morning, or I stop streaming there altogether, because I don't really have another option as far as time frame goes to stream there. So, and I've tried doing a morning stream there before. That did not go very well. People were very upset that I did that. And they were just like, oh, I can't watch the stream, I can't watch the VOD, and blah, 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 blah. And which I hear you, I hear your problems, I hear your issues. So we would need not hate. I didn't like it either. That's the thing. I don't hold it against him, because I didn't like streaming early in the morning either. You gotta understand the context of what people expect from that stream. Now imagine doing that literally right when you wake up in the morning. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a degenerate, but I'm not like that much of a degenerate, right? So I'm like gonna do that kind of activity until I'm tired, right off the jump, right off the start of the day. So I'm kind of in a bad spot when it comes to streaming right now. And that's the reason why I was gonna like just open up streams and have them be free. But things changed about like halfway into June. There was a talk that had to happen between me and the people I live in the house with over my activities on that site and in the middle of the nights. And the times I usually streamed are usually around the times when these people want to go to bed. So I can't stream there right now, unfortunately. So I'm thinking about it, just declaring that until I can do so, unless my living situation changes, streams are just going to be put on an indefinite hiatus from that on that site. Unless, of course, I have a way where I can stream on that site and people not expect, me to be doing certain activities on that site, and I just stream there like I would here, except I have no restrictions on my avatars, like size, outfits, etc., which I've tried multiple times before. But here's the problem with that, is that people don't watch this stream. They don't watch the streams. They don't know the circumstances. The reason why I changed my streams like that. So I'll go into that chat and just be the biggest, jerk off assholes ever. They're more entitled on Fansly than they are on any other site. They'll just say, hey, take your top off. No, shut the fuck up, you whore. Take your top off. I paid you. Take your top off. And that's the mentality that people have on that site, and it's annoying. I don't like to. That's exactly the reason why I don't respond to DMs, because half of them are just like, hey, can I pay you for time to hang out with you in VR chat? I say no, and they're like, stupid slut. Oh my god, I can't believe you. It's like, this isn't fucking Tinder. I'm sorry for that little bit of a rant. Some people have also got on my case about why I don't answer DMs and Fansly. You now know why. I only get 2 types of messages. Well, 3 types technically. One is the one that's technicality, which is every time you send a tip on that site, I get a message in my DMs telling me how much you've sent. Those are not really messages, but I get those. Either that or somebody else that I follow, whenever they stream or they're doing some promotion or whatever, they have an automated messages they send to their followers. I get those ones. Or, hey, I'll pay you $50 to hang out in VR chat. That's it. Those are the only ones I get, the only types I get. And either that or they give me a dick pic immediately. And they're like, hey, rate my dick pic. I don't do those. Oh, stupid slut. And then, yeah, it's always something or other, whore, bitch, and then, or slurs I can't say on Twitch. So, oh my God, the amount of times I've been called trans slurs on the website, it would, yeah, it's nuts. From what you said, I'm sorry. What you said on the last Blue stream, it sounded like it was done for a while, if not permanent. Yes, indefinite. I'm not saying it's going to be permanent because I would like to change it. I like doing streams on there. I do. I just don't like it that it's the hardest place to do a stream for me for. It's not even technically a problem as some people have technical issues, right? Corgi had issues with their internets. Some of my friends have problems with the servers and Twitch advanced. I don't have any of these problems. It's simply the place that I live. It's just so hostile whenever I do those kinds of streams. So I physically just can't do it. It's just I'm physically able, but I cannot do it. So isn't indefinite and permanent the same thing? No, it's not. Indefinite means I don't have a definitive time that it's gonna, that it's the, of when it's gonna happen, when I don't have it. And permanent means it's never coming back. These are not the same things. Thank you for the gifted sub, Kano. I don't know, it's in the same chat message the word once, but I sent something like the lines of, "Hey, are you Libra? Because you're sure a sign of beauty." Oh, thank you. Thanks for clearing that up. Yeah, no, of course. Sure. Just it's the food for thought. It's indefinite, permanent, not the same thing. Like, I don't want to permanently stop doing the streams there. What I will do instead, though, and this is something that I have been easing myself into as of late, is going back to I'm gonna start going back into doing like long form video content instead. So just like every week I'll post a video, like a proper like 10-minute plus video. Yeah, that's gonna probably eat up all of my personal time, but hey, at least I'll be able to do it. At least I'll have something there. I will say this though, and this is me like not this is me that just being like, just straight up, probably a good idea to cancel your subscription on my Fansly page. Either that, or if you still want to give me money there, sure, I guess. Go to I'm pretty sure I only have one cheap tier, and it's the cheapest I can make it. So like, just go to that tier. If you don't resub, I'm not gonna like pressure you. I'm probably gonna start focusing more on Twitch and even doing like YouTube shorts and stuff like that more often instead of like Fansly. I don't want to do it like this. I don't want to, but my situation is what it is, and I have to make the best out of it regardless of what's going on. So, you know. These problems never seem to end for the people I like to watch. It's just that because the problems that happen cause me to affect my job. Like, there's tons of problems I have in my life, but not all of them affect my job or like what I do here. You only hear the ones that affect me. So, and it's also, like, I kind of might need to take a break from it anyway, because I mean, I get a lot of people that come into my Twitch chat like being like, "Hey, you should show me your max size on your boobs," and then don't let it go. You know, don't let that message go. Keep saying it in chat, because eventually she's gonna do it, right? And I am stupid. I will do it. I wish people would stop it though. Born to be news, forced to be clothed. I mean, again, I would be totally fine with doing normal streams there, except like I'm just like, you know, less clothed. That's it. We're not doing like toy stuff, if you know what I mean. We're just hanging out on that site. That kind of stream I can do. Like, I can do those. But like every time I do it, people want more, and they won't like leave it alone, to the point where like because I'm gonna be honest with you, Twitch, I have a level of leniency. If you like act a fool on my stream on Twitch, it ain't a big deal. You might get a little bit of slap on the wrist, but I generally like to warn people first. And if they become a problem, then you get a timeout. And then if you time out, you're still acting up, then you get a ban. Unless, of course, you just like immediately go off the gate, start insulting me and stuff like that as like your first chat message. That's the fastest way to get your ass out of here. But like, there's levels to it, right? Fansly, absolutely no patience. None. I just ban you on site if you act like an asshole. And people get that impression that I'm a bitch. I am a bitch on that site because like I have to do all the moderation myself. Moderators on Fancy have like way less power than they do in Twitch. So like banning people constantly, it's just my, if you don't have like the level of like just no filter immediately when you go to that site, then I don't want you chatting there. So hang out with the girls is more than enough. I think I know a fan streamer that did what you're talking about. Yeah, and like there's other streamers that just like when they stream on Twitch, they're also streaming there, right? So like Corgi does that. I know Project Melody does that. I would do that too if like I could figure out how to connect my multi-streaming account to that as well. So please don't say that about yourself. That's what people call me, honey. I don't say it from calling myself that unless people have called me that before. People have called me that here on this site. People have called me that on this stream. They called me that last stream. In fact, there was a person that came in and they were being rude and I was just like, hey, you're being kind of rude and I'm just going to get you out. And then the very next person that came in was just like, came in chat, there was like, hey, you're kind of an ass. And I'm like, I'm an ass? All right, sure, yeah. I should just let people bully me, you're right. Because I'm a Twitch streamer and we don't deserve respect. Like, okay. It kind of makes you wonder what jobs, actually deserve like respect, right? Because I'm going to be honest with you, it doesn't matter what job it is. Whenever job I've worked in my entire life has always been the type of job that like people say don't deserve respect. Customer service, no, I don't deserve respect. Oh, okay, sure, I guess. When I worked for the job that I had before this one, before I did streaming, and I worked for a car company and like the corporate side of things. My job constantly told all the time, yeah, I'm not calling you ma'am or sir or whatever. You don't deserve respect. I'm like, okay. I hear people say that about doctors. I hear people say that about lawyers. It's like, which job deserves respect? Oh, plumbers deserve respect. Oh, cool. Guess we all gotta be in a trade. What's it called? Skilled trade. A skilled trade to have respect around here. Oh, and it's people always treat like people that don't have a skilled trade as like not a real job. Anything that's not a skilled trade, they just treat you like it's not a real job. So, yeah. When in reality, anything that gets you paid is a job. So, that's how it is. Yeah, exactly, Toka. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Like, no one ever really gets this respect they deserve. Oh, I take that back. The other one that does get like respect is military. I got a lot of respect when I was serving in the military. Except of course by other people that served in the military. People in the military don't give respect to people that serve in the military. So that's the only thing I say nowadays, now that I'm not in the service anymore, is if you have something that's going on and you're about that, right? No, yeah, understandable. Yes, I'm aware you can't do anything about it, or say anything about it, or have anything to do about anything about it. I get it. I totally get it. Understandable. I don't like people calling you bitch. Hey man. I don't like people calling me a whore either, but people do it. Only recently have I decided like maybe start owning the term slut, just because I don't like being called it, but like because I've been called that by a lot of people. I've been called that by people that are my friends too. Some people, when I don't really associate myself anymore with that, had like an epiphany one day where they were just like, I mean, but you are a whore? I'm like, no. They're like, yeah, you are, but you don't think you're really, you don't think you're a slut? I thought you own that shit. I'm like, no, I don't like to be called that. Who likes to be called that? And, you know, out of context, of course. You know, context matters. And they're like, you. I'm like, no. You got this whole relationship all fucked up, gamer. No, I don't like to be called that out of nowhere. Who does? And they just have this like, they're like, I just thought that was a, and then and later they got to a point where they were having such an existential crisis about it. Other people were just like, did you really? Okay. I like I respected the military and I was being processed out. I did not. I got told I was a quitter a lot. People really wanted me to stay there. They're like, yeah, I mean, whatever, quitter. They signed my papers. Get the fuck out of my face, you quitter. That was like literally my... I can't use the other terms that they use. Some of them use slurs. So... But listen, I'm like, now I call myself a specific type of slut. I am a praise slut. I like praise. And I'm a slut for it. Yeah. So that is about the only way I'll be called one. But yeah, people call me all kinds of stuff, gamer. It's just whatever. You know how people are. The moment you do something that is adult related, your respect as a human being goes out the window. You know, because a self-respecting person wouldn't do that, apparently. A self-respecting person wouldn't be caught dead looking at porn. Okay, whatever. Hi, Rider in the Wind. Hi. Oh, somebody asked me to be in my. I had a summer outfit. I just well, I have another summer outfit too. I have another outfit being done. Maybe it will be like the weight painting will be done later this week. I've been told, but like I had something that was like a tied over lip thing, and I got asked to change to the goddess outfit because the last stream you had got nuked. Because I fucked up. Jello, thank you so much for the 1,000 videos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aw, thank you, Oscar. I appreciate it. I appreciate Honda. Thank you, Hunter. Whether either positive or negative vibes depends on context, in my opinion. Exactly. Exactly, Real Z. That's what I was saying to my friend. Well, they're not my friend anymore, but like, that was like the thing that I was trying to build. Like, context matters in this scenario. They just thought I just like, was just okay with people just calling me that out rep without any context. Just whenever they wanted. Just whatever. Like... Some people have like the social skills of a rock, and I don't know how I become friends with them. Maybe it's because I'm just like, I'm too nice to people. Thank you. Thank you. I could give you guys the, okay, one more time the tour of it. There's a lot to process. There's a lot of things on this outfit. It's a big one. It's easily the most intricate and like most complicated outfit I've done like on this model so far. Even though it isn't like too much to it, it's just like a lot of tiny little things that made it extra annoying to set up. Oh. You got the veil. My tail's poking through it, but if I can just do this number again, go here and then go to apparel and then, you know, toggle it off and then it's gone. Aw, thank you, Whisker. Yeah, I know. I know you don't. That's okay. I'm an acquired taste for people that even like human avatars. It's a thing that's like either you love my avatar or you hate my aesthetic entirely. I've had some people that have blocked me, and that's like that have blocked my like my avatar and stuff like that, just because of the principle of my aesthetic, right? They think that bimbo is like a derogatory term and it's like disrespectful and blah 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 blah. So they just like immediately block me, and I've had without even getting to know me. And I this kind of thing doesn't bother me. I just saying it because like it's happened before. Because like, I mean, you don't want to get to know me well. Didn't really want to get to know you either. So I guess we're not wasting each other's time, and we're just getting right down to it. Amazing. I love that. If anything, I prefer this scenario. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Passion. Thank you. My favorite furry avatar too. Seriously, I don't think I've seen Avatar like yours furry on there. She's really flustered. Oh my gosh, stop. I'm gonna get new outfits for it. Because I kind of want a swimsuit. It's got to get a swimsuit. It's got to get a swimsuit. I also want to get a dress for it too, like some like formal wear. That'd be nice. You're not typical. You're not copy pasta. I appreciate that. Thank you, because that's like the biggest thing that I like about my own avatar is that I don't look like anybody else. Nobody else looks like me, and I don't look like anybody else. So I'm happy for that. I want to get so smaller so I can go inside. No, she's drinking. No. I said I'm still like 2.4 meters tall, which is like really tall. Goes to my face in your furry avatar to know I was stun locked. Ah, thank you. Tiny goddess, small goddess. I'm 2.4 meters tall. That's like over 7 feet tall. Still 8 feet tall or something. Get out of here. It's not that short. In person, does a bimbo look like a loner? Does anyone else like you? Oh, because on Twitch. Definitely not on Fancy though. That's for sure. You should check out this person called Silent Passion. They're in chat. Oh my god, they got that bimbo look down. Like, yeah, but if I go to my normal height, guys, I touch the ceiling in this world. Like it's not great. It's not great. My arm, it stopped working. Yeah, I'm having a bit of it. So talking about like tracking problems, the biggest tracking problem I had all week, like the past 2 weeks, is my controllers. This controller or this controller. There's going to be a Twitter video coming out later this week that will show you the reason why I don't do like certain videos at certain poses, mainly involving me like being, you know, face down, ass up, kind of, you know, or like me laying down or crouched or like in a pouncing position or something like that. Because whenever I do that, the moment I put my controllers on the ground, my controllers stop tracking completely. They don't know what to do with themselves. They just immediately just go to the side, and they're like stuck here. And I'm like walking around like, give me back my, and I'm like, you know, flailing my arms, trying to get my arm with controllers back. And the moment I put my controller on the ground, it just stops doing that. Yes, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. We're all refreshing pages waiting for news about the Steam frame. Man, I don't like know if I'm gonna actually be able to afford the Steam frame, because like isn't the Steam like the Steam Deck, I'm sorry, the Gabe Cube, isn't that thing like $1,100, and that's without like controllers or something like that? Damn, you huge. Yeah, I'm big. Got big boobies. Hi, monkey boy. Hi. Yeah, they're big. $1,000 for 512 gigabytes, 1,300 for 2 terabytes, 1,400 for 2 terabytes and a controller. So $1,400. Because let's get real here. If you're gonna buy the Gabe Cube, you're gonna buy it where you can actually fit all your games on it and also have a controller. So you're gonna pay for the $1,400. It's the $1,400. Because who's buying the 512 gigabyte version? Let's get real here. 512 gigabytes. So you're saying that you're gonna fit like maybe 2 Call of Duties on that sucker, and that's it? That's all you got? Hi, BB. Hi. Hello. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh, sorry for the subscription, honey. Hi. Hi, Mr. Guyver. Hi. I like the controller, but I still like the one. Why should we make veil back on? I like the veil. It's cute. Boom. Here we go. I wouldn't buy the Gabe Cube because I can't justify that much spending. I wouldn't buy it either. No guff here. It's like the one that got more, so I don't have a full need for theirs. I've been told that the Steam controller is super good. So like, you want a gifted sub? You don't have to give me one, honey. I said gifted up because my brain's stupid. I could easily fit a huge amount of games into 512 gigabytes. I mean, so can I, because I generally play like, I mean, Balattro's like 2 gigabytes, I think, at the very most. So yeah, probably me too. But if I wanted to put something, I heard a beep. A beep that's my battery. The battery is telling me that my headset's dying. So I have a battery bank on the back of my headset I have to turn on so that I can start charging my headset. I have 2 of them because the Quest Pro only has like about mine. It started at like 2.5. It says 3 hours of battery, but I got it and it was only gonna be able to handle 2.5 hours. It's probably 3 hours if it didn't have the function of being at 10% and then immediately shutting off. But it doesn't. So, and now it's like only 2 hours after like owning it for a little less than a year. So it's not a great headset, but it has face tracking. So I've never seen a human Abby with boobs this big before. Well, I don't usually see people with boobs this big either. So generally I'm the biggest in the room in most lobbies. I'm more of a upset about the storage if anything else. My games are like my VRC Abby big. Yeah, see, I was saying like people that have a variety of games that are like more than like, if the average game on your like computer is like 70 gigs, you're not going to be able to like you're probably not going to be able to use the 512 gigabyte one to like store your games on. Probably not. I don't see the point of it though. Like at that price, buy a PC. Buy a PC. I would recommend, and I don't say it. I'm never gonna say this. This is how bad it is, by the way. At this point, I would recommend purchasing a pre-built PC, then purchasing a Gabe Cube, which is not good. Don't do that. AKA, don't spend money on anything like this. So I'm just saying that if those are the two choices you had, a pre-built PC is probably better for you, because at least a pre-built, you might have some like chance of being able to like upgrade something on it, as opposed to the GameCube, which is all proprietary and, you know, into like a fully permanently integrated like parts and stuff, so you can't really upgrade it. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Space Runner. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Kaz is talking about getting a new PC, and we talked about its components. Brother is getting a 5080. Goodness me, I believe a 3080. Yeah, get what functions. Gaz is correct. Yeah, get what functions, and like I would say, get what functions, and then but with the like possibility of something being upgraded down the road, right? Even if it's just a power supply, like, because at that point, you know, you have some level of like agency on your hardware to fix it, to like upgrade it and to something else. But this cube, it, I mean, I don't want to be upset at Valve, because like it's not Valve's fault that it costs them so much to make this thing, but it's also like, it's, if Valve does this, if Steam does this, if Valve makes this and makes this like the very like standard for like PC game, like console gaming and stuff like that, then guess what? Your PlayStations are also going to be that expensive, and so your Xboxes, and then eventually Nintendo's going to get around to it too, because that's how it works. I mean, from what I've seen, Sony is already being like, it cost us too much money to make a PlayStation. Oh my God. You guys should totally give us like $1,200 for our next upcoming PlayStation model or something like that. So, yeah. I know Valve was aiming for a $750 to $800 price, but AI. That's what I was told, yes. The only reason why it's this price is because they're struggling to make damn thing of how rare the parts are. I'm aware. And that's the thing. What I was saying earlier about the Steam Deck, right? I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford it when it comes out. In fact, I am guessing, I'm expecting, I'm hoping this isn't the case. But I'm expecting this to be the case, that once the Valve Steam Deck comes out, I'm going to be forced to use this headset for at least another year before I can purchase that, because I will probably not have the money to afford it. Because like, if it's anywhere close to this, and generally when it comes to like, you know, consoles versus VR equipment is generally way more expensive than your box is more so to advertise their OS. Oh, I mean, yeah, we were still talking about the box though. You're not totally confused, guys. But yeah, if the consoles are generally less pricey than the VR equipment, so I'm expecting the Steam frame to be even more expensive than the box, the GameCube. So, yeah. Fuck, dude. I sure hope not. That'd be rude. That'd be terrible. I would be so upset. But I'm expecting that to happen, so it is what it is. I mean, Steam Machine to be a PC, the price you might as well get a big normal size one for the sake of convenience and upgrading. Otherwise, you can't upgrade so much because of its compact size. You can't, from what I've been told, you can't upgrade it at all. Like, it's got it, everything is soldered onto the motherboard. So it's basically just like a laptop, except not as portable. That's what I was told. So you can't like do it at all. You can't upgrade anything. So nice outfit, really pretty. Thank you, appreciate it. This is my goddess outfit. Thank you, Momokai. Like, I appreciate it. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see what Valve does. I sure hope that what it um, is that, like, I mean, listen, this is my hope, is that prices for things become more leveled out and more affordable, and they stop like hoarding it all. I mean, I don't know. Can I just be honest? And this is like, I don't think I'm like saying anything controversial when I say this. I don't see what like AI data centers do for humanity. I don't see what they do that's like, you know, beneficial. I don't know. So they make humanity dumber. Yeah, because like people sort of tell me like, oh, it's got so many things. It's like it helps you process things and all this other stuff, and clerical work is better, and et cetera, et cetera. It's like, oh, okay, but like, doesn't computers do that? Am I like, I like, forgive me, I might be a little bit old here, right? But I remember when like stuff was done with forms and you know, paper and a pen. I know, ancient stuff like that. You know how things are, right? And then all of a sudden computers became a thing, and then everything became digital, and it was organized and less cluttery. And now they're saying, oh, but AI can handle all that better. It's like, does it? Does it? They sit here and make a huge amount of noise while hogging water to keep the PCs cool. I have been told that it is a nightmare to live by one. Right? Because it's like so loud. I've seen the like news stories of like people that have to be forced to live by those things because they don't put them in places that are like remote. They put them literally next to like people's homes, like an entire neighborhood, and it's so loud that people have to put up like pillows and shit like that on the windows just so they don't have to hear it, so they can go to sleep. They fill the bank accounts of billionaires. Oh God, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. Sorry, sorry, YouTube chat. I'm doing a new format for like. I usually have the pop out chat and have them both side by side. But YouTube has got this weird thing with this chat that when I start my stream, it takes a while for the chat to like actually load, and then it doesn't let me pop it out until like 20 minutes into my stream, which is annoying. So it's above unhealthy decibel levels. Ah, that's tough and stupid. I don't think there's not one near me, but thank God for that. Tech billionaire egos who inherited wealth. Actually, I hope you haven't been drinking a lot of water. Those poor thirsty data centers are absolutely dry right now. They need it. Us humans, though, nah. This AI is not the one that you need to worry about. I exist only by myself, and I barely function, so. But I am really loud, though, so I guess we got that in common. According to sources, AI can't even do what advertising said that it could. Yeah, I've been told that too. I don't even know what it is. Like, so advertising, oh, it makes our, it's buzzwords, right? It's nothing. I've seen the commercials. I'm not a smart adults, right? But I can tell when I watch a stream, when I watch like a commercial, that what they're saying is nothing platitudes over and over again that mean nothing. Like they mean nothing. They're not really saying anything. They're just tossing buzzwords out there to like distract you from the fact that there's nothing being said. Basically, meat slapping of their mouth, but nothing is coming out that's in anything like remotely understandable to the human language or translatable. Corporate speak is what I like to call it. It's its own like language where you say a lot of words, but you mean absolutely nothing. Holy shit. Wesker, thank you for the gifted subs. 50 of them. Oh my goodness gracious. Hi guys, thank you for stopping by. We were just talking earlier about the Mecha Chameleon. I'm excited for it. I hope that I'm adequate in it and not gonna like embarrass myself, because you want it to be like super cool. It's super hard and stuff. Thank you, Vesker, for the 50 subs though. Oh my god, thank you. Yeah, no, right? Okay, Salty, spitting facts right now. Wesker, this is your birthday. Ooh, this is your birthday week. Why are you getting me subs? Appreciate it though. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I gotta tell you what to do with your money. I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your money, but no. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's too nice, yes. I know you will do amazing. I try, but unfortunately, I don't try hard enough. I get found immediately. I like my thing when I play Mecha Chameleon is I like to do the art gallery, and I like to paint. I love painting. So like I will just like I'll go Picasso mode on like on art pieces and stuff. Doesn't matter how well I do or how hard I try. I am found within the first 5 minutes. First 15 seconds every time. And I'm always told like, oh my god, that looks so awesome, it looks so great, it looks so much better than mine. I'm like, yeah, I wonder why I was found immediately. I don't understand it. Art gallery best map. It's my favorite map, that's for sure. Because I like remember I go to like art institutes and like art museums that just look like that, and I think some of them I've actually seen them their actual pieces in real life. Also, people actually did try to incorporate AI into business about 20 years ago. Same thing happens, experience now. Layoffs and the inflation happened back then. I think I remember that. I find the best spots in Mecha Chameleon. I could find good spots and not be hidden, but like the art gallery, you're supposed to hide in the paintings. I mean, like the whole point of the map is to do that. They even have it to where it makes the red line, right? And you can't go past the red line, so you can't just like put your face in the art pieces and see the silhouette. Because people do that. Because why look when you could just be like, oh, I see the round of your head. Bam, shoot you. Like, it's so annoying on normal maps. Like, I like a Mecha Chameleon, but I think that people take that game. Some people, it's always one person that takes it too seriously, and they're the rudest person in the room all the time. I love your swimsuit. I appreciate the gold trim, the blue leopard spot pattern. Really did the best up, but I really like how you and your big naturals looking at. Well, not naturals, but thank you. Those people do kill the fun. It's okay. These are two people that I don't like. I don't like the play style. Either A, they take it way too seriously and they get upset when they lose, or people that only be like a hider or only be seeker, because generally those people will eventually become the first type of people, which take it too seriously, you know. A big like red flag that I probably won't play the game with you anymore is if the moment like that it comes to the point where you have to hide and like they have to start seeking people and you just deafen and call. Like you don't even want to talk. You don't want to shit talk. You don't want to get rage baited in a game about rage baiting your friends. That's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. Okay. I guess fuck socializing with your friends in the friend slap game. A couple of my friends have done that while we're doing street. They'll just be like, you guys are too, I can't, and they're just like deafened. And we're like, oh, we got ourselves a try hard. We got ourselves a try. They're trying really hard, guys. And like they'll win and they'll talk shit and then they would be like, no one cares. Your penis is small. Friendship has no place in my party game. Party has no place in my esports Where's Waldo game. That's the kind of level that you're at. But by the way, if you do that with me, like if you do the thing where you just like deafen and call or something like that. Hi Fanny, hi. Holy booty booba hourglass. Well said, well said. Yeah, we got a bit of an hourglass going. You like that shit? You like when my hip snaps every single time I turn around? You like it when I move even slightly and my tracking doesn't like it very much, so it makes it to where I don't look like a human being for like 2 seconds? Yeah, you like that shit? I love it. I paid $1,000 for this, by the way. Oh, sorry, not 1,000, like 2,500 altogether. Good stuff. Quality equipment. I have a friend who always goes silent in Halo custom games, and whoever notices the whole group calls them out. Yeah, those people are stupid. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, oh, we're playing Halo. We're playing Halo. Like, if you're playing Halo CE, right? And you're like just bullshitting with friends and you deafen, like, I need to lock in and kill my friends. It's like, settle down there. No one cares. Nobody cares. Hi Corky, hi. Goodness gracious. Get a life. Goodness. That's my favorite, is when people do that. Sorry to YouTube chat, by the way. I don't know if this is also live on YouTube. Yeah, it is. It's fine on YouTube. Why? Why'd you say that? Why, did you say something stupid? Introduce them to Monopoly or Uno. Crush their hopes. Oh boy. See, I am terrible at Uno. Normal Uno. Because like, I always find myself in a situation where I'm close to winning, and then somebody gives me like a draw 4 immediately. So and then I'll draw 4, and then the next time I come around, it'll be I won't draw a specific color, and then I'll draw like 20 cards and finally find the color, and now I have a 25 card hand, right? However, this little thing that I have an issue of in Uno is totally fine when I play Uno No Mercy. And in Uno No Mercy, I am undefeated because it gives me a way to win that doesn't involve going down to one hand, no hand. So I have never lost in Uno No Mercy, and I actively encourage anybody to come at me and try taking me on. I will dunk on you like I've done everybody else. Unplanned rage bait successful. Uno No Mercy on Steam or VR. It don't matter. It's the same game. You play against me? All right. I'll take all challengers. Come at me. Everybody who's challenged me has failed. They have lost. I understand that game way better than I do normal Uno. Not normal Uno. Uno No Mercy. Specifically that one. If it's normal Uno, prepare for the easiest game of your life, because I will definitely lose. Last try hard I rage baited. What's the difference? In normal Uno, the object of the game is to have no hand. So you want to get down to where you have no hand. You play all the cards in your hand and you have no hand, you win the game, right? In Uno No Mercy, you could still win that way, but it's unlikely. How you usually win the game is you force everybody else in the game to draw more than 25 cards. The moment anybody has 25 cards in their hand, they're instantly out of the game. So, and there's ways to, like, they have plus 10, like a draw 10 as a wild. And yes, you can stack those. So one person will play a plus 10, and then the person they're playing the plus 10 against will have a plus 10 in their hand, and they'll play a plus 10. And then the third person has to now draw 20 cards. And generally, they draw 20 cards. They usually have more than 5 cards in their hand, and they instantly lose. There's even cards that can't be stacked, which is the worst card in the game. Which is the color wilds, the draw wilds, which is a card that only exists in Uno No Mercy, which is a wild card. So you normally play wild cards in Uno. You play it, you name a color, and now everybody has to play that color. It's a wild card. You get to choose what the color is. This one, you choose a color, and then the next person has to draw. Oh, sorry, they choose the color and they have to draw until they get that color. And it's broken because you can't stack it. You can't stack that particular card. And it could be they just draw 25 cards and lose the game immediately. No counterplay, nothing. Normal Uno, with a draw 10, if you don't if you don't have a draw 10 to play on top of it, you'll just draw 10 cards and skip your turn. With that one, you could just draw 25 cards, skip your turn entirely, lose the game immediately. It's a very funny card. But you have to understand that that's very unlikely. So you generally play it when someone's pretty close to 10 cards away from dying or something like that. You'll play it and hope you kill them instantly. And I've gotten bunches of people off that card. It's a good game. I think it's great. Should I join your Discord and challenge you to No Mercy later? If you're so confident. Are your boots soft enough to be pillowy? Of course. If you think that all implants are just super hard, you've never touched a boob in your life. When you breathe, I swear you moan. I don't moan. I only moan. It sounds like when I'm moaning when I'm stretching, or I make a sigh or something like that. I even told that's how I sound like. I don't mean for that to be the case, but that's how I sound like. Apparently, I don't know. I'm not doing it on purpose. I promise. You'll know I'm doing it on purpose on this site because I generally do it for a bet. I'm above doing it for a bet. That was cringe. You know what? Time to duel is not cringe. It's an accidental genius move. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's a cute quirk of me. I have a couple of cute quirks when I talk. Actually playing Uno Mercy and just handing off of her hand to the person next to them and they complain, she shoves it just in the face. What was that? And they immediately shut up. True. Oh, I'm doing, it's my, let me just walk in a circle now. Give me back my tracker, please. God, I love tracking. It's so cool. It's so cool. Definitely it's. I'm gonna say this. This is what happens when you just obsess over trying to make sure that your tracking is perfect. And the space I'm in, right? I think I need like maybe like twice as many LED lights in this area to like light it up to a point where my virtual desktop will stop like glitching out. That's what's causing the problems, virtual desktop. Either that or one of my base stations is dying and I just don't know which one it is. It's one of the others. And both ways I can't do anything about it until either A, it makes itself known to be an issue, or B, one of my base stations just gives me the red light of death, which happened a little bit ago for one of them. So I'm expecting it to happen again for another. Should I DM you about the Uno? Wow, you are very serious about challenging me. You are very serious. But you could just play on desktop. She's spaghettifying. No mercy lobby later. All right. I mean, listen. It's gonna be. I know it's gonna happen, right? I'm gonna play against Uno No Mercy against you guys, and I'm gonna start the game, and it's immediately gonna be a 5v1. Just all five of you canoodling to like kill me immediately, and then once you do, be like, okay, she's dead. Everybody concede. We're done here. We made her lose. She's a liar. Got it. Got him. That was the thing a friend group of mine did, because I talk shit. So 1v1 everyone. That's lame though. Like, okay, so like just because you can do that doesn't mean you should, right? We can play a group game and you guys cannot 5v1 me. Is that possible? Or like, do you guys have to like do that? Because if anything, it'll be an eco boost to me. It'd be like, oh, the only way you can beat me is if you 5v1 me. That happens. That happened before in a Magic the Gathering group. I talked a bunch of shit to some friends, told them that I was good, that I am pretty good at Magic, right? I told them pretty good at Magic. And they're like, oh, okay, we'll play a commander game and I'll whoop your ass. I'm like, all right. Talked a bunch of shit. A 5-person game. Well, the moment we started, it was I didn't know, but it was literally a 4v1 archenemy game. Didn't know this. They just, all 4 of them agreed in like a private Discord chat to just crap on me and kill me. And like the first like 5 turns, use all their removal against me. And then the moment I died, they just all conceded. And I was just like, they're like, see, you're not undefeated. You're not better. And I'm like, you just proved that I can't win in a 4v1 when I'm not aware of it. What did that prove? That's like saying, oh, I could take you in a fight. You know, me and my 13 other friends can whoop your ass. What? You can't win a 1v14? Pussy. Like, yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm not Superman or Supergirl. That's my fault. I should come back with a bulletproof like skin next time and be able to punch cars out of the way before I start talking shit. The moment I start talking shit to people, people get like absolutely, they're like, oh, we gotta face her now. That's all right. It's fine. I'll 5v1 you guys. I don't give a shit. Do you like Terraria? I played a little bit of it once or twice. Not my favorite game, but like every once in a while I'll play it. I don't have a lot of like hours in it though. That's your favorite game? That's cool. I don't care how good someone is in Magic, they aren't winning a 1v4. Sometimes it happens. I have won a 1v4 on accident. Like, I mean, it wasn't supposed to be a 1v4, but I got out to a very early start, and then I just never lost my, like, I started running away with the game and just never really stopped. And like by turn 6 or 7, it just like, it was deterministic. They were just like, oh, should we just concede? I'm like, well, I'm not even won the game yet, but like, you're not really doing anything for the next million turns, and I have totally complete control of this game, so I wouldn't blame you if you conceded. Because like, I will be honest with you, I don't feel good playing this. Oh yeah, see, you know what I'm saying? I don't tell people this. I don't tell people this. I don't make the joke. I don't say shut up when I say those two numbers. Other people are more brain rotted than me. Oh, I didn't get to talk to you guys about this. We're like, how long of the stream are we in? Like 2 hours? Almost 2 hours? I have another section of this. I have another version of for this outfit. Would you like to see it? Would you like to see it? You'll like it more. I mean, you'll like it. I'm saying when you like it more, but like you'll like it. This one's it's a bit more. Yo. This might be better than Costco hot dogs. Oh damn, that's crazy. Oh my god, that's a big compliment. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I got a 2-piece. It's a 1-piece and a 2-piece. It's no big deal. It's a 1-piece and a 2-piece. A twofer. A threefer. Wait. A twofer. Down bad for fish. You down bad for fish. This is better than 99-cent Arizona's. You know what's funny about those? I can't drink them anymore. I love them, but I can't drink them anymore. There's too much sugar in it. As soon as I have it, I have a stomach ache immediately. I have a stomach ache, and I have like, I don't know. It's just like, it's really bad. It's really bad feeling. It's just too much sugar. So I can't have them anymore. It's tragedy. I cry every time. We're accustomed to aspartame, that any actual sugar tastes like nothing to me. Yeah, I can't. There's a lot of stuff that I just can't consume anymore. actually, when it comes to like soda, oh, I have these new ones. What do they call? Hold on. Let me like take a look at them. What is it called? What is it called? It's a very specific type of like of soda called Alipops. They're the only ones that I can actually drink. You're better than Destiny too. That wasn't saying much, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Just kidding. You love Alipops? I love Alipops. I didn't think I would like them, right? And then I tried their strawberry vanilla. Oh, and they taste good. And they're like, they only like 75 calories, and they don't make me feel like they don't make me feel like I'm drinking too much sugar. Oh yeah, they're was it prebiotic or probiotic? So I can have it. And so on the Uno No Mercy talk, can we talk about that one where I was beating everyone so good at geolocator I just didn't guess that last round? No, but you generally you love to bring it up though. It's wonderful. What is Olipop? It's like a soda, like it's like a probiotic or prebiotic. That is like it's a, I wouldn't say it's like a healthy drink, but it's a soda. It doesn't have like as much like garbage in it. It tastes a little different. And unfortunately, they don't actually sell them in like packs where I live. You have to buy them individually. So I only have like maybe one or two in a day, if I have one at all. So I mean, if I'm having two, I'm probably just in a very big gaming session. Definitely not like my normal gaming sessions, which is me just playing Balatro, like torched out of my mind. Oh, speaking of getting torched, I'm on a tea break for a while, so no marijuana, no Mary Jane, and no alcohol for the foreseeable future, for a while at least. Just because like I can't afford it anymore. It's what it is. I'm trying to gold stake Ghost deck right now. Ooh, that is my favorite deck to play on Gold Stake, because you can do so many stupid shit with it. This being able to have like spectral cards in the shop is such a big boon. Oh my goodness gracious. If you could do silly things like I've won a game where I've had 3 polychrome rockets. Oh. My bad, sorry. They were all in my Times Malt with 3 polychrome rockets. It turns out pairs are pretty strong. Pairs are a pretty strong hand to play. So I was able to like play pairs all the way up to like ante 6-ish towards the end of it. And then ante 7, I got a, was it towards the end of ante 6, I got an obelisk. And the obelisk carried me all the way till the end of Gold Stake. Because of I swapped to, but at that time my deck was pretty much fixed and I was going into 4 of a kinds. Yeah, donate me an Olipop, please. I like those. Listen, everyone's got to have one good thing. For Kaz's geolocator, sucks that it's when he decided to put his good stats, but it's his. Oh, okay. Mine is I like card games. Card games are my thing. I understand card games. Obelisk is a joker in Balatro. It's not a joker that a lot of people like to play because the people don't understand it. What it is a joker that you generally get, you have to set up for it to be good. because what it does is it gets, I think it's 0.2 plus, it increments by 0.22 every time that you play a hand that isn't your most played hand. And 0.2 for every time you play a hand is super good. So like normally you'll be able to like play like, you know, 4 hands or so. So like Obelisk can generally get like ×1 mult every 1.5 rounds, which is really good. That's a really good rate on higher stakes and difficulties. It just takes a little bit of setup. That's all. And it's an easy thing to do because generally people like to play like flushes early game, right? Flushes are a 5-card hand. Yes, it resets, but you just don't do that. Just don't play your most played hand. Just don't do it. You just give up on the hand that's your most played hand. It's that easy. If you're like have a tiny bit of foresight, Obelisk is an amazing joker. And the people that say it's a bad joker are bad at the game. That's what I gotta say. Of course, not every joker is good in every scenario, right? That's not good for high score Balatro. So if you want to get a really high score, it's not great for that because it's linear scaling and not lateral scaling. But then again, every joker that's linear scaling is bad in high score Balatro. It isn't too great in PvP either. But then again, the best thing to do in PvP is lateral scaling. So it's the same mentality. I got an idea. Get something for where people can order you an Olipop like Throne. There was something else. Yeah, but I've tried to look for like packs and stuff like that. It doesn't let me. I don't know. Maybe it's like an issue with Amazon or something. You like card games? You look at Slay the Spire too. Yes. I don't want to purchase Slay the Spire though. I'm glad I don't know anything about the higher end Balatro stuff, so I can just try out the dumbest strategies possible. Yeah, do it. There was no like. That's the best part about Balatro. I was like, I don't care about. You don't have to care about like arbitrary gamer acumen. Anybody that tells you, hey, you're not a good Balatro player unless you've done C++ is stupid. It's dumb. It doesn't matter. So what you did, what you basically told everybody that you just did, right, is you just went through a lot of pain to like end a run with an invisible joker and not actually sell it. Like, what's the fun in that, right? Like, I have a gold sticker on an invisible joker. Did I feel anything doing it? Nope. Did I feel like I'm accomplished doing that? No. So guess what? On my actual, like my Steam account, I have intentionally not done C++. I will never do C++. I will intentionally, even if I'm close to 1,000 hours in Balatro, I will never do it. Not once. Because it doesn't matter. Because there's a lot of jokers that are just, you're just not meant to end the game with. And that's okay. That's why there's like a unlock all button on your profile. You could just hit that button and not have to worry about unlocking jokers. Just unlock them all. Oh, Steam X's overlay just crashed. So I have to fix this. All my menus are gone. Steam X's overlay just crashed. It's just me and the camera now. You can't see chat. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, I'm all back out there. Oh, why is Clip Studio open? I definitely did not open Clip Studio. I did earlier, but I don't have it on now. There we go. Okay. Oops. Oh. There we go. Oop. Oops. Nope. Ah. Okay, so that right there. This goes to Spotify. There we go. Yeah, so you remember earlier the stream, like an hour and 11 minutes in, when Momoko said, "Damn you huge." I really adore those little titty squishes. Oh, yeah? You like these? Hi, Tibby Bun. Hi. Yeah, you like that shit? You like that, Wanty? You like the outfit? I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm probably gonna have to switch back over though, and Twitch is probably gonna get mad at me for wearing this. I just did both because I was like, why not? Why not? After all, why shouldn't I? There we go. You want to see more, by the way? Oh, okay. There's interesting lighting in this world. This is a rehash of Sundown by Wispy Will. I like it because it's like a daytime version. It's like a nighttime, like a sunset, sundown, get it? But it's like, you know, now it's like sun up. How come you don't want to buy Slay the Spire? Because I don't want to buy every game. I don't have to have a reason to do that. I don't have time to play every game, so I don't. It's nothing personal. There's lots of card games out there that I wish I could play, but I don't. And the biggest example I have is Yu-Gi-Oh! Sure, I had a lot of opportunities to get into that card game again, as I played it when I was a kid, but like, I just don't want to now. Is there really a reason? You just specifically didn't like the game for some reason? No, that isn't it. I've been told that because I played Slay the Spire 1 and it was good. It was good. I just want to play Slay the Spire 2. I didn't really get captivated by Slay the Spire 1, so I don't want to be. I don't want to. I'm limiting myself on purchasing games and not playing them. You know, because I do that. It's lots of things that a lot of people do. They'll buy a game, they'll play it for like maybe 10 hours, and they'll put it down and never use it again. I don't think that's a good exchange rate nowadays, regardless of the price of the game. A game has to give me a bit more time than that to captivate me. So I don't make that gamble on games nowadays as often. A perfect example I have recently was the Forza game, right? I just realized like 2 days ago, I do have Forza Horizon 5. I have Forza Horizon 5. I remember, and I was like, oh shit, I did play this game. Holy shit, I do have this game. And I was like, wait, I remember not liking this game very much. And apparently there was a lot of people that didn't like it very much. But told myself I don't know if I want to spend like $80 to $100 on this new one, and because I would probably just play it with friends and then put it down when my friends would quit playing it. And I thought to myself, I shouldn't purchase it then because my friends are going to definitely get bored of it in 2 weeks. They said they wouldn't. And then here we are, 4 weeks later. Not a single soul plays Forza Horizon 6. I love my friends. I love my friends. I know my friends. Every once in a while, some people have got like, some people still play it, right? But like, I just nah. That reminds me, we need to play more Far Far West. Sure, yeah, at some point, yeah. There's a lot of games. See, I don't have every game, and I mean, there's a new update to Gunfire Reborn. If you don't know what Gunfire Reborn is, so those games have been faithful to since its launch, and apparently there's a new update for it. Got to play at least maybe 1 or 2 runs of it. Still don't understand it too much. Probably won't get to understand it for a while, you know. So if you walked through a beach, all eyes would be on you. Goddamn right they would be. My Sona play OpTCG with me. What's OpTCG? What's that? One Piece. Oh, at some point. I don't know. Maybe. Don't get your hopes up, gamer. I barely want to play Magic the Gathering. Also, just because I'm good at a particular like type of game doesn't mean I want to play it all the time. I like card games, and I am good at them. I'm confident in my ability in them. That's what I should say. Can you get a titty squitch redeem? I had one, and then Twitch started suspending me, so I stopped doing it. I remember liking the game, but decks are expensive now. We don't want to talk about the prices in Magic the Gathering. I don't want to go into this rant again. I don't want to do it. Not today. I'm going to try not to do it. Will there be more redeems in the future? Actually, yes. I forgot to do it today, but someone's going to have to remind me later, but I did have to do one for my furry model. I have a furry model, so I wanted to have I used to have a Become a Cat redeem, and we just got to re-enable that one. So I'll just force me to turn it into my furry model. Sorry that Twitch despised your booby squish. Twitch has despised a lot of things I used to do. I used to do if you gave me a sub and make my boobs grow. Yeah, that one got me in a lot of trouble. There was a thing where people did some there was a thing where people used to do point redeems to make me grow, and then there was a point redeem to instantly bring me back down to normal size. So, yeah. Unnamed 471 does that? I don't know who that is. Thank you, Shizuya. I am Motherly. Hi. Thank you for stopping by. It's so dumb they do that. It's true. But hey, it is what it is. I mean, I live and learn, right?
And this time,
live and learn. Those are the things that I thought it was okay to do when I started streaming, and nowadays it's just not. Anyone is a buddy of mine. They're cute to be a Heine furry. Oh wait, I do know them. I remember. Well, I don't know them. I know of them. Thank you so much for the Tangia videos. Thank you. I'm doing wonderful, Primal. Hi. What's my favorite game? Good question. Probably if I had to take any Resident Evil with Leon in it. It's random has got it right. Any Resident Evil with Liana, it's my favorite. Thank Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Neox. I appreciate it. Thank you. What is your favorite angle? Angle? What do you mean by that? Could you give me a teddy hug if you're able to? You mean like a hug right here? Here you go, baby. RE6? You know what, Jello Lad? That's a good call. I don't hate RE6 though. Here's the thing. Like RE6, Resident Evil 6. So this is a conversation I love to have. We talked about it Resident Evil. Resident Evil 6's problem was its like pacing with its story. It wasn't like the gameplay mechanics or anything. Although I will say this, ironically, the part with Leon is one of the weakest parts of the game. So, good kiss, of course. It's one of the weakest parts of the game. It's the first part of the game, and it's like one of the weakest parts of the game because it's like it decides. And this is spoiler alert for Resident Evil 6 if you haven't played it before. Kind of. I'm not gonna tell you what the story is. It's that its pacing is it starts with the ending and then fills in the blanks afterwards, which is not a bad thing. Lots of games do this, right? That show you the ending of the story first, and then it tells you, well, it does the whole like, I bet you wonder how I got in this scenario, right? Kind of deal. Except they do it in a completely super messy way. So they're like, oh, here's the ending of the story, and then here's the middle, and then here's the start, and then here's the towards the end of the middle, and it's like. And then here's another part of it, and here's a whole separate part that ties everything together as DLC, which is the Ada part. And we don't talk about Ada's partner, which shouldn't even have existed. It was a mess. It had a lot of the good things going for it. Like, oh my god, the team that made that game, like literally the dream team for making a Resident Evil game, and it just wasn't. It was a mess. It was a mess. Ada was DLC. Yep. And she was meant to be a single player experience, but people really like the co-op, so they just made it to where there was this extra guy, and he's just soldier guy. You don't know who he is. He's just a dude. And he's just forced in to be the second player. Hello, I was scrolling through your Twitch and I saw your channel. What exactly is your channel, let me ask? My name is Leshy. Hi. Generally on Twitch, I yap about stuff I'm into. Right now we're talking about Resident Evil, in fact. Sometimes I play Balatro. I love Balatro. I have about 1,000 hours in Balatro. Sometimes I play Helldivers. I like Helldivers too. I used to play Destiny 2, but I stopped playing Destiny 2. Some other games. I like to play Gunfire Reborn every once in a while. I was playing Pragmata for a bit. It's like flavor of the week type of game, you know? But most of the time I'm in VR chat, just yap into my chat. We vibe and talk about our stuff. You can ask me any questions. I like to answer questions in chat, so you can ask me anything. Ada's such a baddie, but you can put her to shame if you stood next to her. Anybody standing next to me gets a breast mugged, but you know. What's your opinion of RE8? For me, it picked with Lady D and Heisenberg. The rest was Resident Evil 8 was... How do I put this? It was a fun experience, and I think it got better after Lady Dimitrescu. I think Lady D's section of the game is the weakest part for me, and I think she's a cool character, but I don't like the castle section. I don't like facing the vampires. I'm sorry. Blasphemous as it is, I think that I think her section is the weakest part. I think Heisenberg's is kind of cool. I think Heisenberg's section is pretty cool. we don't talk about the doll. We don't talk about the dollhouse. You don't talk about the dollhouse, not because of the dolls, but you know why we don't talk about the dollhouse. If you played, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. How dare you? I punish you to cosplay Lady D. I can cosplay Lady D. I like the character. I just think that the castle section is like RE4, except really worse. Like, not even a good copy. Like, it's just worse in every way. Which makes me just want to put the game down and play Resident Evil 4. Which I think is the best in the series. Speaking of 4, RE4, what's the remake? Best in the series. I think it's like the perfect Resident Evil game. I think it's so good. It's criminal how good that game is. It's so good. It's so good. It makes me not want to play the RE4 original. I think it's better than Resident Evil, the original Resident Evil 4. The Deck Castle does have a lot of backtracking. That's not a complaint for me, because as a person who loves Capcom games, they love their backtracking. They love the rehashing of, because it pads out game time. That's what Capcom loves when it's shooters. Anything that's RE Engine loves that kind of thing. I'm okay with that. That's not a big deal. It's just like, every time I'm playing it, I'm looking at this and I'm like, yes, this feels like RE4 except worse in every way. That's it. Here's a hypothetical. You're in the same room as Leon. What's your next move? Ooh, I can't say that because I'm on Twitch. Nothing wholesome, that's for sure. It's mainly a gaming channel, yeah, so I'll give you a follow if that's fine. Sure. We do talk, I do yap an awful lot in VR. That's generally most of my streams. I'm not gonna like, you don't expect a super gaming channel from this one. I'm also not good at games. I'm good at like certain games, but only because I have a lot of hours in it. In another new outfit, something like that, sure. I want a modern Darkstalkers game. Oh, yes. Ooh, I want a Darkstalkers game too. It might be the only fighting game I'll actually want to play. Maybe. I don't know. I keep saying that, but I might end up getting into something unrelated. But I wonder what your POV looks like. Looks like this. This is my POV. You can't see anything. You can't see it, but there's a chat window right here, and then there's Spotify right here, and there's Twitch chat up here, and like, oh, I should have a window for OBS, but I don't. And that's my POV. That's fine. I was mainly talking about games more like about games more than playing. Oh yeah, we talk about games a lot here. Yeah, I like Resident Evil Remake of Darkness. Wait, the you mean the PlayStation game? Was like the scrolling, like it was like 3D/2D environments. And it had the really fucking uncanny, like, opening, like, CGI sequence. I think it was the name of the cut, the Darkness. Skullgirls. I know a friend of mine did storyboard art for Skullgirls. It's cool stuff. I'm not much into Skullgirls though. I'm working on a Wade for Castle Doom. In fact, usually the game I play listening to you. Do you know you ever played Classic Doom? Oh, Classic Doom. Okay. I thought you said Castle Doom. So stupid. I was thinking of something else. I was reading comic books yesterday. Oh, I got somebody to talk to you about that. I know comic stories, but I'll get to it in a minute. Some ways. What is that? What is that WAD? What's that? I don't know what that is. Is that like a mod? Is that another word for that? Hearing Skullgirls being mentioned makes my ears perk up. Yeah, a friend of mine did story art for it. It's a map set mod for classic Doom. Oh my god, a friend of mine did that for my friend's like VR chat world. It was pretty cool. You should mention to me about comics more than just FYI. Yeah, I decided that I wanted to reread an old comic because I watched a movie this weekend. I watched technically 3 movies, but it was just one big movie. It was the animated adaptation of The Crisis on Infinite Earths, which I remember reading as a kid and got me into like, George Perez. Wow, what an amazing artist. What an absolute Giga Chad artist. By the way, Giga Chad does not even like begin to describe George Perez. He is, whoa. Wait a second. Wait, what? Hold on. I got a notification. What the heck? What happened? Give me my... Tobin, thank you. I appreciate that, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I need that now. Thank you. That's see, the other, most of the donation goals are just like extra stuff. This one is like, I need this one. I appreciate it. Thank you. Helping me out quite a ton. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. Really appreciate it. Imagine all the Taco Bell you can get now. That's for groceries. Groceries and also bills and medication, which is expensive. I have to take a very specific medication to stop my titties from growing too big. Anyways, what was I talking about? I can only give you art. Oh, honey, you don't have to give me it. You don't have to give me money. You know, it's not required. That's why I'm so appreciative when it happens, because it's not required by any means. That's why I want to make sure that everybody does know that I love them. I appreciate them, because not everybody can afford, you know, monetary, financial, you know, support. So that's understandable. Do you have macromastia? No, but I take the same medication that people do have for that for other things. I don't like to. It's a thing. Just say I want to get implants at some point in my life. Personal thing. It's going to be expensive. Probably not going to get it, even if I get approved for it within a year or so. Probably not going to happen for another year or two, because I need to save up money for it. Because goodness gracious, is an operation like that expensive? But it's kind of like I have to take this medication for a year because things cause. I'm going through some transition stuff. I've been going through for it for like 5 years, and now now we're pushing past F cup, and it's getting scary. It's a gene thing. It's inherited from my mother. Mother is a natural K cup, which isn't good because she's like 4'11", and I'm 5'2", and this is a problem. She couldn't have like medication, and I have to take pretty much the same ones, but I have stretch marks. So it's like I have to take this medication for a year, because if they grow too fast, too large in a certain way, then getting implants is not on the table. It's just not healthy and allowed. So I have to take medication for it. That's why I have to take it. And I don't like to explain this to people because they don't understand it. I'm just doing what my doctor told me to do. Okay, that's it. That's all you need to know. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you, Thorogram, for 15 months. Wait a second. It's That's 4 years. Dude, that's crazy. 4 years. I think I've had the same discussion with my doc. Yeah, it's just like minor they're not misshapen, but they're starting to droop, right? And I have stretch marks, and it's a problem. Like, it's nice to have big boobies, but aesthetics matter for me. I like the fake implant look, and I want that. My body is telling me no. So we're taking medication to make sure that I can. So it's to basically slow down or stop the growth for a year. And that's it. It's on top of other medications I have to take as well. So the problem is the medication's expensive. It's like a $400 refill a month. It's not great because I don't have insurance to cover it. So especially in my state. So are you gonna look like your Abby? If I get implants this size, that'd be so awesome. I'll probably have to like be very, very in shape to do it though. So I will try, but I don't know. It all depends on what my body can do. Holiday, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my God, wait. Salty, thank you so much for the $70. I want to talk about this movie. I will talk about this movie in a second, I promise. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Salty, for the $70 tip. $70 tip. Thank you, Holiday, for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. What did Salty do? Apparently they did the $70 donation. That's what Stream Elements has told me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, that's my guy. You know what? You earned this, Salty. Because you did this. You get to do that. You get to have her. You get to have her. So make sure I'm wearing clothes. Oh, yeah. Good thing I checked. Oh, put pants on. There we go. Okay, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Holy shit! Wait, what? Who did it? I didn't even get to say. Oh my God! 1 second. Ransom, thank you for the 130. My goodness gracious. Thank you guys. You know, calm yourselves. Calm yourselves. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. How often do you change into a model and find out it doesn't have clothes? Every once in a while. I do other filming with them. You know, it's a streaming outfit and also a filming outfit. And a streaming avatar and a filming avatar. So sometimes I just don't reset it. I do it. I make a point to do this just in case because I've been caught with my pants down literally and also figuratively more than once. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I got Oilers in chat for real. For real. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Like a lot. What was I saying about? Oh yeah, I was talking about talking about this movie. Yeah, it's chill in the YouTube area. I don't get a lot of viewers in the YouTube side, but I like to stream there because like it's a great place to like put a VOD or something when Twitch likes to take it down. Unless of course something bad happens. Wait. Somebody wait. Did I look away and another 100 dono happened? No way. Daddies, chill. Chill, daddies. Chill, daddies. Thank you, Holiday. I appreciate it. I'm fine. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh. Salty really likes my furry model, and they put a $70 donation in. So I was like, you know what? I can change into the furry model for a minute. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Holiday. Thank you, Random. Thank you, Salty. I seem to have a lot of energy at the moment. I have to. I want to have this energy all the time, but I can't because I'm trying to be like keep mellow for other people that is in my house. If no one else was in the house, I would be a lot more jumpy, but I can't. So no, I'm still on the 5-hour energy. Don't get me wrong. I take one of before streams now. I'm buzzed on caffeine every time I'm on this. I have to. It's like an animal, and I'm being caged. I can't help it. Well, I can. I can't do anything about it. It's the problem. All right, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, this movie, right? Wait, can I talk about this movie now? I think it's quiet. Okay. Can you? I don't know. Like, I want to make sure that everybody that, gives me support gets a thank you and stuff like that. So, movie, yeah. I watched I watched the animated version of The Crisis on Infinite Earths. That's what I watched. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're not a comic book nerd. So allow me to explain, because this comic book is actually kind of cool. It was a comic book that was written in the 80s. It was like 87. I think it was 87-ish. It was in the mid 80s. The point of the comic book was so DC Comics used to do things a little differently. They were very whimsical with their storylines. You know how, like, great Scott, great Row, great Caesar's ghost, like, level of campiness, right? That's what comic books were for a while. During this time was called the Silver Age of comics. It was like, that's like what they did. They were very campy with it. It was, it was the norm for comic books at the time. Reduce that, there we go. And have you watched The Flash or Arrow? Oh, you mean the Nolan verse? I watched them, yeah. But it's not the CW version. That was the CW show. No, this is the animated version, which was more based on the actual comic book in the 80s. It isn't a 1-for-1, because it's like the comic in the 80s, it was a product of its time, and also was just kind of off the rails and silly. I mean, CW was good. Isn't CW a West Coast thing? No, it's a East Coast thing too. No, it wasn't that one. It's not that one. It wasn't the live action. This is the animated one, not live action. Okay. Anyways, let me finish my little expose here. Okay. So this was a comic book that was written in the 80s. The reason why this was written was because, again, it was so campy back then, right? And campiness wasn't selling anymore in comics. People just weren't relating to things. They kind of wanted more like nitty gritty storylines. They weren't really like vibing with Supergirl comes in with her new companion, Streaky the Super Cat. This is a real thing. It was a super cat. She was a super kitty, and her name was Streaky. Streaky. There was also a unicorn. She had a lot of pets. There was a lot of weird things happened. Superman was in love with a mermaid, and yeah, all kinds of weird things happened, right? Jimmy Olsen turned into a 30-foot tall kaiju. Things were weird back then. But the funniest part was that pretty much everything was canon, no matter how silly it was. And how everything became canon, how they were able to get away with making everything canon, was they had a hand-wavy explanation of multiverse. And this is not a new thing, right? This is a thing that's now, done to oblivion. But DC did it first. This was DC's thing, DC did it first. If something didn't make any sense or it seemed too silly to stay in main continuity, they said, oh, well, that happened on Earth so-and-so, right? Ecosper, thank you so much for the tier 1 subs. Thank you. I appreciate it, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you. We turned into a horse and would do you-know-what with a horse. If it's Silver Age, I've read so many comics, a lot of them run together. I'm not gonna, honestly, that sounds part of course. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff happening, right? And whenever something seemed too silly, they would just say it happened on Earth X or Y, right? Let me make sure my microphone's still plugged in. Yes. I have not seen the new Supergirl movie, and I know I don't want any spoilers, so please don't talk about it. Anyways. Thank you for the dono. Appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, who's that? When? Let me take a look. Hold on a second. Richie, thank you so much for that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oops. There we go. Anyways, yeah, this is the thing that happened, right? So they kept on saying, oh, this is on Earth 1 or 2 or 3, blah blah blah, and it got confusing after a while. People started to fall out of it. They weren't following anymore. Things were happening too quickly, and they were starting to run themselves into oh my goodness gracious, am I getting another one? Jello, thank you so much for the $80 tip. Thank you, honey. I appreciate it. Thank you, baby. Hugs. Thank you. Heard you was yapping. Want to shut you up. No. Meow. Anyways. What was I talking about? Right. They kept doing this over and over, and it got a little confusing for readers. And they started running into a little bit of walls, issues, making storylines. One person in particular, I like to talk about him a lot. You know him, you love him. His name is Superman. Superman's stories became extremely difficult to write stories about. The reason why was because they ended up canonically writing him into being basically a god. He was basically immortal. He had infinite strength. He could fly at the speed of light. He could go back in time just like the Flash can with little effort. He can hear and see at interstellar distances. He can use super ventriloquism on top of also being a super genius. It was really tough to write stories about him. So DC was just like, okay, we may have gotten a little crazy with stuff. Okay, have a good one, Pikachu. Pichu. Thank you. Chris never was because of me learning about Owlman and him being a better evil Batman than the Batman who laughs. Exactly. Exquisite taste in Owlman, by the way. James Woods did the voice for him in the Earth 2 movie, which was pretty good. Holiday, thank you so much for the $100 tip. Thank you. Okay, guys, relax, please. Relax your wallets. I appreciate it. You're gonna make me cry. Don't make me cry. Yeah, okay, yeah. Be safe on your trip. Have a good time, Holiday. Thank you so much for the support, baby. I appreciate it. Thank you. I always found the Batman who laughs super cool, probably because Joker is my favorite DC villain. Me. Anyways. Sorry, I saw that at the corner of my eye as I'm like teared up, and I'm like, snap me back to reality on that one. Oh, shoot, me kind of take. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm fine. It's okay. It's good. I'm good. Let me finish. Please. Anyways. I can get the tears out of my eyes. Give me a second. Sorry. Trying to like force it out. I'm emotional. Leave me alone. Okay, going back to my weird comic book rant. Okay, it's not a rant. It's not a rant. Is it a rant? It's not a rant. It's not a rant. Shh. They wanted to like, they wrote themselves into an issue with stories and stuff. So their solution was to be like, okay, we hear what you're saying, and Infinite Earths is a problem. So we're just gonna make it one timeline, one continuous storyline, one main universe. And if something were weird storyline we come up with, they made the What If series, which is just a what if. It's not really real. It's just a what if, a funny bit, right? So yeah, the Crisis on Infinite Earths was their solution, which was a 12-issue comic that was that was printed in the 80s, and they don't do this anymore, by the way, which is terrible. You start to look less lewd and more cute. Thank you, I guess. Anyways, they don't do this anymore. They used to be like, nowadays they just kind of like run a character or storyline dead, and they'll jumpstart the dead horse every once in a while to run around, like walk around like a shambling corpse. Hey, hey, cough, cough, Batman who laughs. Anyways, but yeah, back then they made a character called the Monitor, which is like he's like a guy who just he's like the Watcher from Marvel, except he's more powerful. That's it. That's what the Monitor is. And he's in charge of the positive matter multiverse. And then there's the anti-Monitor, and he's the evil one, and he's in charge of the anti-matter multiverse. And the whole comic book was about the two of them fighting, basically. The anti-Monitor wants to end life as we know it, and blah blah blah. It's a very convoluted comic, and it has a bunch of characters in it. It has references to literally everything up to that point. Tries to tie everything together. George Perez is the artist for it. Oh my goodness gracious. As I said earlier about like I hope, Leshy, that one day I'll come across you in VR chat, maybe be friends with you. I really wish that could happen. I host a game night every Thursday, and we're not going to do this week because I said we're going to play Mecha Chameleon this week in Discord. But like, if you just like search up Leshy Corp, I have an open. You can just join in group VR chat group, and we generally do game nights every Thursday. So I'm there, and you can friend request me after like your second or third game night. So it's more, I'm more like accessible than you think. Leshy Corp, C-O-R-P. That's the reason why people call me a boss in chat, because I have my aesthetic was like I'm a CEO of like a cybernetic augmentation company. I don't do too much with the lore anymore, but that's the name of the group, and it's stuck that way. Before the rebrand, just the casual moving away from the VTuber-ness, the harsh lore thing. So reminds me of the one AI villain from the one episode of 2007, the Batman cartoon. It might have actually been a callback to that. You don't know. And I know like certain like DC shows did like some homages to some enemies and stuff like that. Like Gala in Justice League Unlimited is a reference to Power Girl, because they can't actually have Power Girl in Justice League Unlimited because there can't be two Supergirls, and there definitely can't be an older, much more well-endowed Supergirl for some reason. I think his name is Dave. Was Dave? Wait, what? Oh, one of my favorite comic book stories is the game Green Lantern becoming Parallax and Emerald Twilight and returns the Blackest Night comic line. Yeah, that was so like I want to get to that in a second, right? So like the comic book happened, right? And then the modern age came out of it. So like that comic book was basically the end of the silver age of comics, the end of campiness in comic books. So it was like a big homage goodbye to that kind of like storytelling, right? And then hi, by the way, hi Devon. That was the end of that. So like the modern age, which was like the late 80s into the 90s into the early 2000s, stuff like that, was more nitty gritty storylines. Big one, Speedy, which is Green Arrow's sidekick. exposed to be a heroin addict. This is real. This is a real thing. Go look it up. It is a real comic storyline about him being a heroin addict. There's a lot of things. They were on the pulse with current geopolitical, stuff going on, the Cold War, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Because the world was gritty and the world was like less jovial, and people weren't interested in consuming media that wasn't like taking them whimsing them away, and like this whimsical storylines and more commentary on like how the world is. That's what people thought and wanted, right? Watchmen was a very popular comic, and also did had like a sub theme about how like the whimsiness and the black and whiteness of like superheroes has gone away for more near nitty gritty, of the on the nose storylines. Alan Moore, funny enough, was the artist and was the writer for that comic, and he actually did the final going away of the Silver Age Campy Superman, which is a comic book called Whatever Happened to the Man of Tomorrow. So he was a big he was a big commentator on like the change in comic books at the time. So they made an animated version of it. And it was 3 parts, and it came out in like 2004, 2005, and 2006-ish. I have notes. It makes the Anti-Monitor look silly. I mean, he looks, well, and I just look silly. He looks more badass because the old one looks kind of silly, but it removes a lot of the personality of that enemy, right? Because like in the original one, he has personality. He talks, and he has like wasn't David Goggins the artist? I'm sorry, I meant writer, not artist. My bad. Sorry. Yep. But thank you for actually me. It's really cool. Just kidding. You're good. Yeah, I meant Alan Moore was the writer, and he was the writer for that. It's just funny because that's the main like underlying thing about the Watchmen. As like, oh, the oldness of all the superheroes is going away for the new nitty gritty, like really violent superheroes. And he was also the writer of the last campiness, whimsicalness of Superman, which unfortunately, Whatever Happened to the Man of Tomorrow was the most violent comic of the Silver Age Superman. Superman kills somebody in that. Spoiler alert. A lot of people die in that comic. Spoilers, oh no. Yeah, spoilers for a getting close to 40-year-old comic. So yeah. What is Clark Kent's favorite font? It's obviously Comic Sans. Haha. I love the running joke right now. Not to overextend, but do you have any prayer requests? What? Was this a reference to my post on Twitter? I love the running joke. I know that Superman claims kryptonite is a rare stone, but then like it's like everywhere. Yeah, that's not a see that was an issue, right? That's one of the issues they had, right? Crimson Fox, because they made Superman so over ridiculously powerful. It's they had to write it in that kryptonite showed up an awful lot, right? They even make a reference to it in this animated movie because like there's a point in time where like Lex Luthor is just like, God, I sure hope that the Anti-Monitor is weak to kryptonite because I got a whole fucking like storage crate full of it. Like it's just like it's commentary about how crazy and stupid the writing ended up getting for Superman in the early 80s, late 70s, because they just made him so overpowered. There was no way to create conflict without like introducing kryptonite in some form, right? So I know what they're talking about. I think that's what they're talking about too, Jack. That's why I asked the question.
Did you see that Superboy Prime is the main Superman in the mainline title right now? Yeah, I see it. It's... I'm seeing where they're going down, and I really, really hope they don't turn Superboy Prime into a Superman-esque Deadpool. I really hope that's not the case. I really hope that's not the case. It's funny, though, that if you think about it, it's not really a Superman-esque Deadpool. Deadpool is like a Superman-esque Superboy Prime. If you don't know who Superboy Prime is, he's a character that was introduced in the Crisis of Infinite Earths, in that this very comic I'm talking about. And he is a Superman from our world, where superheroes don't exist. And he is the only superhero in his world, and he was very bored with it. And he gets introduced to other Superman in the Crisis of Infinite Earths, and it was very enthusiastic to help. And he ends up getting sent to a pocket universe away from everything else at the very end of the comic, because the multiverse dies at the end of it. Spoiler alert, everything at the end of the comic book, everything gets put down into one continuity. That's the only way they could kill the Anti-Monitor, is just to restart the whole creation. And they made it to one universe instead of multiverse. And they got whisked away in a dimension that doesn't exist. And they become the antagonist in the Infinite Crisis, that was a comic book that was like in 2006, which was a homage to Crisis on Infinite Earths that was way less good. Way less good. Mostly because it lacked a very clear villain. Because it eventually became Superboy Prime. But Superboy Prime is like a Superman that's a teenager, that's very entitled, has not grown mature, and is very easily manipulated. Stupid is another word. Stupid for it. He's stupid. He's an idiot. And yeah, it's just kind of like, it's not a good comic. I wouldn't recommend that one. That's also like the start of like DC's problem with current meta in comics, which is crisis after crisis after crisis after crisis. See, the thing about that made the Crisis on Infinite Earths so special was that it wasn't done before. It was a thing that was new, and it wasn't never been done before. Wait, what? No. When I came to the stream, you were saying you were having some health trouble? Oh, no, honey. I take medication for something. It's not like, it's annoying, but it's not like life-threatening. I'm good. How often do you stream? As often as I can. I would normally put out a schedule, but that's only if like I'm pretty confident that I'll be able to keep to that schedule. So if you don't see me post one at the start of a Sunday, that means I don't know what my schedule is like for the week. So I just stream when I can. I like to stream whenever I can. Hey, Warrior Hawk. Superboy Prime fought Sentry in Death Battle. I saw that on my feed. I'm not interested in Death Battle. Power scaling is stupid. It's especially true with Superman, because that Superman's not a character that's meant for power scaling. He's only as strong as the story needs him to be. He can be if you just take logic, if you take away like whimsy and storytelling and just only go with logic, Superman is invincible. There is very little that can harm Superman. So any person that's an analog of Superman is it pointless to make a story about, right? If you can move faster than the eye can see, that means he's moving faster than your brain can comprehend, which means that you don't understand what he's doing. He could kill you all in 1 second. And what fun would that be, right? So he's only as strong as the story needs him to be. So power scaling is dumb, and I don't like Death Battle for that reason. Hi, Ravi. Hi. power levels of bullshit. Yeah, they are. Great gazungas and watermelons. Yeah, I got boobs. Do you swear often on stream? Yes, that's why it's 18 plus. I say fuck a lot. I try not to say fuck as often, but like, I swear. A bunch. Anyways. Yeah, the animated version had some weird issues with that. It also like doesn't show too much of the other worlds. Like it just kind of like focuses on the group of people that the monitor like, because if you read the comic, you know what I'm talking about. But if you don't, I'm just going to like summarize the Crisis of Infinite Earths. Basically, the monitor, he sees Anti-Monitor just starts just wiping worlds from existence, just coming in, just glassing fucking universes. I'm talking like just straight up just killing everybody in it. Mainly a DC reader? No, I'm a comic book reader. Not all the time. I like Superman a lot though. He's my favorite superhero. It's a close race between Superman and Power Girl. Anyways. Yeah, there's surely there's another reason why the stream is 18 plus. Yes, I have big boobs. You are very astute. Oh, yeah, so you asked that for what? Oh, I see. I will say this: if you're gonna do a Leshy Says Redeem and it's something that's gonna be TOS not friendly, I will straight up. I hold the right to straight up refuse to say it, just so you're aware. So be careful what you use that for. Yeah, what was I saying earlier? Oh yeah, he starts glassing universes, and the monitor is like, "Oh, that's a problem. We can't have that. I'm gonna break my rule of never interfering with anything that goes on because the monitor only monitors." Except this time he's like, "Nope, I'm gonna take an active role." So he takes a bunch of people from a bunch of different universes and plops them together. A couple of Superman from this world, Aquaman from this world, and this one, and this one, and this one, this one. And he chooses people specifically because they're smart, or they have some knowledge, or they have the strength to do something cool. And the point is, he makes a think tank of superheroes. Of super people, I mean, not superheroes, because the Psycho Pirate is one of the people that gets introduced. What a very silly character. I don't like Psycho Pirate, but I have to give credit where credit is due. The reason why if Psycho Pirate never existed, neither would Power Girl. So there you go, hand in hand. Anyways. Yeah, the point of it is that they're trying to thwart the Anti-Monitor's plans, and the Anti-Monitor is a multiversal super like god, and he basically 1v billions everybody and wins. And then it takes the literal I was gonna say it before, it's a wacky comic. It's wacky. The Angel of Wrath, the Spectre, has to 1v1 him at the dawn of creation to wrestle him to his knees, and then they restart the world and the universe. Blah blah blah. A bunch of other bullshit happens. Supergirl dies. The Flash dies. Barry Allen dies, and yeah, that's the comic book. It's a weird one. It's a good one, but it's a weird one. Speaking of, the person who wrote that, who did the art for it, George Perez, he is a jacked individual. Oh my goodness gracious, that man has enormous biceps. He doesn't, you think of a person as like a comic book artist, they might have like maybe a lanky build. No, George Perez is a fucking beast. Anti-Monitor is basically the demiurge of Gnosticism. Whatever that is, sure. Can we get a spin? Oops. This model is much shorter than my other ones. Whee! I think as well as the other point, Death Battle. Which version of Superman are we talking about, since there's multiple versions of him? It's Superman, Superboy Prime. Superboy Prime's like claim to fame is that he is the he's a Superman plucked from the Silver Age of comics into modern day. So he has the same power levels of the Superman from the Silver Age. So he's overpowered. He's way stronger than any other Superman, way faster, he's better in every way. He is just the strongest version of Superman in current continuity. Isn't Psycho Pirate's whole stick is that he remembers every continuity change? Yes, but no. Yeah, it is his like actual like supposed to be the coolest feature about him, but his power, as why he's called a Psycho Pirate, was that he makes people feel the same emotions that he chooses them to feel. So if he wants you to feel inconceivable rage, he can make you feel inconceivable rage and make you like commit murder without you knowing you're actually doing it. You feel so angry, you just want to hurt something. And that's the point of the Psycho Pirate. That was his like shtick. And then it became, well, now he is the only person, which, so they reset the universe, right? The only people that know now that the Crisis of an Infinite Earth existed were the people that went to the pocket dimension, which was the old Superman, the OG fucking Earth 2 Superman, the gray-haired one. He has like a weird, more swooshy S on his like his logo, and he was the reporter for the Daily Star instead of the Daily Planets, and he's very old. He's the old Superman, the old Lois, and Alexander Luthor, who is Lex Luthor, except he has hair. That is it. That is the only thing weird cool about Alexander Luthor. The end. He's the main enemy of the Infinite Crisis, by the way. He's not a very good character. And of course, Superboy Prime. So like, and the Psycho Pirate. But the Psycho Pirate is the only one that is in our universe that remembers that. So everybody thinks he's a fucking insane. And he is insane because the Mansion Monitor made him that way. Damn, that cat kicked up. Yeah, the kitty has got a big butt. Is that hair? It's the hair that makes him evil. Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be evil. He was supposed to be a heroic Lex Luthor, but he's a Lex Luthor, so they eventually made him evil. The end. He has like dimensional powers as his thing, but it's weird. All right, enough of with the kitty. But yeah, that's Crisis on Infinite Earths, the show, the animated version was cool. It was a cool animated show. It wasn't like a 1v1 to the comic, but it was their way. It was their way, the animated version of a way to like tie everything away. Basically say everything was in a different universe, and we're now going to have everything into one continuous animated continuity. That was the way they did it. And they didn't just like, here's the best part about this movie series, which if you want to watch it, this is the draw for it. They didn't just tie the animated movies, the current ones and the older ones, because they spoiler alert, the whole like Apocalypse War animated movie and stuff like that gets mentioned. It's a plot point. It's a big plot point of probably the point of that comic. But they also like acknowledge other stories too, like the Teen Titans, the show from the early 2000s. That Teen Titans, Batman the Animated Series. In fact, it was a send-off for Kevin Conroy's Batman too. The Justice League Worlds in general is one. What's another one? A bunch of other ones. Oh, the Super Friends. You remember the old campy, like whimsical old cartoon, the Super Friends? The Super Friends get their send off too. Like they mention these things and they bring in the art and stuff. They didn't I think it's because of due to like rights, like rights and stuff like that, which sounds stupid because Warner Brothers owns everything. Warner Brothers owns all of this. They decided not to show the Teen Titans. I am so sorry to mention you only see the building. That's it. You see the building, nothing else. And you hear the music, but nothing else. But Kevin Conroy's in it, so he says his last words. Weren't the Super Friends superheroes from Dexter's Lab? No, there was an old cop. No. Can we get a bounce, please? The Wonder Twins are the only ones I remember from that show. The Wonder Twins are from that show, yes. The Justice Pals. Yeah, that's what that was. And Justice Pals was a homage to the Avengers, not the Justice League. I've seen Teen Titans a few times. You make a fair point. About what? Yeah, so that was a cool movie. And it's 3 parts though. So like expensive. Expensive movie to watch. Well, it wasn't too expensive, but it was like less than $10 altogether. But damn, for such a small hop, they bounce a lot. Yeah. They do. Oops. I'm gonna smack my microphone. You mentioned something about Teen Titans. Yeah, the fact that they just like they showed the building and they played the song, sort of, kind of, and then you watch the whole universe get glassed, just pow out of existence. Have you done any spicy videos with your furry model? If not, do you have any plans? I know that site banned it. No, because the site banned it. Sorry. I'm gonna watch along with the Amazing Spider-Man movies and the Tom Holland movies. Get ready for a brand new day. Ooh. Okay. I'm talking about DC though. I'm not DC only. I just happened to read that comic book again. So I read the comic book, right? And they don't make them like they used to. That comic book is still good. I don't care. It's a different, it's a read, and when you watch it, when you read it, you're just like, wow, this feels very 80s, very late, this feels very 70s. And yeah, it is. But like, it's got its own charm. Storytelling used to be different back then, it's just like, it's how it was. And that's why the whole point of it was like, just send off that level of campiness. So if you're looking at it from that lens, it's very good. Surely there's other sites you could use as well. I mean, yes, that's true. Just because I have it doesn't mean I should. Let's put it that way. Some things I just want for me. And sometimes I don't want to make it to where it's... You can make your own stories with that. Okay? Don't pressure me, please. Teen Titans is way better than Teen Titans Go. That one was dumb. Yeah, it was silly. It's for children, though. Just like the original one. Like, I want to make it very clear that both of these are kids' shows. One was more geared towards, like, teenagers, and one is geared towards kids. So you just have to, like, understand that's what the media is for, right? So if you're an adult, you're not going to like it. It's going to seem dumb to you. Well, duh. Guess what? This may surprise you. This may surprise you, but when the original Teen Titans came out, adults thought it was dumb too. Yep. That's how it is. And now people think it's a good show because everybody that watched it is an adult now. Say what you will about Teen Titans. I don't like it either. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not the target demographic. And I realize that. Noko, thank you so much for the subscription. How do you have squishy titty bones? It's called marshmallow. Also, it's marshmallow and my armature has 11 bones in each boob. So they have a lot of movement. I grew up watching Teen Titans Go and I think it's dumb. I'm just saying, like, people that say it was dumb, not you might be the exception. And there's probably dozens of you like that. But like it aired a lot. It had a lot of seasons. It had a lot of episodes because a lot of people did like it. So it's but not everyone's gonna like everything. I'm just saying that, like, when the original Teen Titans came out, it wasn't universally loved. It wasn't. I know. I can tell you at least 2 adults that didn't like it. I called them mom and dad. $11, that's interesting. If you can I get another booby squish again, please? OD Teen Titans is the best. It was pretty good, yeah. Kids ate up Teen Titans Go, yes. Not every kid liked it, but not every kid liked the original Teen Titans either. I know rose-tinted glasses might tell you differently, but it was not universally loved. That's not how I remember it. Because, like, here's the thing, right? I want to point this out, that people that grew up watching Batman the Animated Series got to see Teen Titans happen, and they thought it was like Japanime slap. That's what they thought it was. They didn't call it that because that's what people say nowadays, but they said it was. They called it different words that I can't say on Twitch. Okay. So that was the thing that the issue with the original Teen Titans. So give all the shit you want to Teen Titans Go. And I'm not defending it because I like it. I'm just saying, like, people poo-poo on its existence. And it's true. It's terrible. But, like, it's not geared towards you. And neither was that. There's a lot of people calling my Adventures with Superman Japanimation slop now. Fun enough. Yep. And it's a good show. It's a good show. Stanley also brought my DC in to make his own Justice League known as the Just Imagine universe. I miss him. DC and Marvel shows not too many people like actually think it's crazy. What? Which ones you talking about? I did not like the Teen Titans at all. I was an OG Batman the Animated Series fan. There you go. It's one in chat. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, by the way, they made sure that that show was got a proper send off. Oh my god! That I can't. You gotta see it. You have to watch it. I'm not gonna spoil it. Like, well, I guess it's not really a spoiler because it's really a send off for Kevin Conroy because he's no longer with us. May he rest in peace. But it is like they made a effort to like do a send off for that Batman. Supergirl is more of a cute cinnamon bun this season around. I don't want to know. Please stop. No spoilers. I haven't got to get around to watch these things. Okay, I don't get to watch too much stuff. What's the best in 2010s ones? I remember the ones because I was 5 and I watched them. Yeah, that was a interesting. So hot. Where can I see you more with this model, my queen? Are you talking about my furry model? Here on Twitch. I can't stream it anywhere else. If I go to Fansly with that model, I'll get banned. Yeah, I guess on YouTube, sure. You're talking about this one, though. I do stuff on another site. Yeah, I haven't been able to do too much recently. I talked about that earlier. I'm not gonna rehash it. You can rewind the stream if you want to hear me talk about that. Kevin Conroy was more of a hero than his Batman character. During 9/11, he actually worked with the law enforcement to save people. I mean, if you had the skills back then, you know, I'd imagine you would have helped out too. Like, it was kind of like a collaborative, countrywide effort. Yeah. He is the definitive Batman, for sure. Definitely the Batman I remember growing up with. So, yeah. Yeah, that was my Crisis on Infinite Earths. I got way off the rails because of all those crazy donos. But yeah. It was a good. It was a pretty good. I just kind of wish that they didn't do the Anti-Monitor dirty. I mean, it was he really like made that character less cool. I didn't like that. I don't know what it is with the thing about the cool thing about the Anti-Monitor as an enemy was that he seemed insurmountable, right? Like he felt like an enemy that multiple heroes of different Earths had to band together to hope to fight, not really beat. There was no hope. It made you feel like there was no hope. And he was like an insurmountable villain. And then they brought him back. See, this is why I say they don't make him like they used to. DC is really shit at storytelling nowadays. They just never make up anything new. When they make up something new, it's very popular because it's new and people are tired of old shit all the time. A rehashing of shit that doesn't need to be rehashed. For example, the Anti-Monitor. The Anti-Monitor came back in a storyline called Blackest Night. And then they made him into just a regular old villain. And that makes it very lame. Super lame, in fact. This is an enemy that like took on every version of Superman all at once, and now he works for Sinestro. If you don't know who Sinestro is, exactly. But the Batman Who Laughs just keeps getting revives. I'm dying inside. I don't read a lot of DC anymore. As in, Tricky Red mentioned earlier that Superboy Prime is the current like Superman in comics. I don't like it when Superman is dead and there's somebody else that have to take his place, because it's what it is, right? Is DC doing this thing like, do you like this Superman more? Do you like it when he's more meta? He's more like jokester level. You like Deadpool, right? What if he was Superman? Wouldn't that be awesome? Oh, you don't like it? All right, have your Superman again. It's like, stop doing the thing about like Marvel, right? And why Marvel just mogs DC half the time. Not always, but like every once in a while, right? Most of the time recently, in recent memory, is because Marvel doesn't like next lesson, can you include some adorable body language potentially? What? Blackest was focused on the Black Lantern ring, and he brought back dead heroes and villains from past crises for that one fight. I could be wrong. Yes, but they did that, right? And then they brought him back for Blackest Night. And yeah. Oh, you're not using the giggle thing, right, honey? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyways, yeah, it's because Marvel does like, hey, we don't need to like always tell you what the origin story is, or rehash it or something like that. We just like, Spider-Man is Spider-Man. You know, Spider-Man, he's Spider-Man. Spider-Man, he's a man who does spider things. And Spider-Man is, hey, yeah, if there's another person that becomes Spider-Man, he is a Spider-Man with Spider-Man, right? There's only one Captain America, but there could be two Captain Americas. Doesn't mean that, you know, Steve Rogers is not Captain America, right? There's multiple Captain Marvels, but there's always a Captain Marvel, right? DC doesn't know what to do with itself. It's like, oh, Bruce Wayne, he's old news. We're gonna make him Dick Grayson now, and now he's a very campy and jovial jokester style Batman, and everybody hated it. So they're like, all right, make it back to Bruce Wayne, and they keep doing it with Superman, but it doesn't work because they want to change something, but they don't know what to change. But what they need to change is their villains. what makes a good story is a good villain. And DC sucks at making good villains. When they make a good villain, they take that villain and then run him into the ground. They'll just keep making more storylines and keep reviving them and whatever. They don't take the elements of what made that a good villain and then make a whole nother good villain. They just bring him back and he just keeps being a problem. There's some that they have literally done this with, which makes sense, like Darkseid as a character. He's an immortal god. He's a god of evil. It makes sense that he keeps coming back. But I keep saying it. You know, I don't like him. But the Batman Who Laughs is just a Joker Batman. He's Joker Batman. He's human and human as a human. He's a human. He's human. Sorry, it's the most recent thing was that they turned him into this evil demigod. How? I have no fucking clue. But apparently they think that the Joker is the ultimate evil and Batman is the ultimate superhero. So when they combine together, they're unstoppable. Wait till we have the Superman who Lexes or whatever. Superman who's a rich dickhead. And everybody will like tremble in their feet for a genius minded Superman. It's the Silver Age Superman. Oh wait, that's supposed to be Superboy Prime. Batman Who Laughs puts his brain in the body of a dead Dr. Batman Hatton. It's so bad. It is bad. It's bad. It's stupid. It is dumb. It's not fun. It's just, it's here. Take your slop and enjoy. Oh, you don't want the choo-choo train to come in? Well, the choo-choo train's coming. Over and over and over again. I hate DC's storytelling with bad guys. It's so bad. That's why I say they don't make them like they used to. Because like it felt like, you know, what made the Crisis on Infinite Earths so special was after it was done, right? It felt like it was done. Like they didn't rehash it until like 20 years later, right? It took them 20 years, more than 20 years, to have the stones to bring back any of the characters from that comic, right? And they brought back the ones who ran away, not the Anti-Monitor. The Anti-Monitor was dead. And now it just comes back over and over and over again. And you're like, and which doesn't make any fucking sense, by the way, because if you read comic books casually, you'll open a comic book and see that guy and be like, who the fuck is this? Because he's an arbitrary one-shot villain from an 80s comic. So well, thankfully we have the absolute line, and Darkseid is now back to being the omnipotent threat. Yeah, sure. Interesting, fun in concepts. Execution, though, so I would argue not a very fun concepts either, but come see, come saw. Also, Lex and Superman combined, isn't that just Young Justice Superboy? Canonically, I guess, sure, but that Superboy was not a bad guy, and he's dead because Superboy killed him. You know, Superboy Prime. Spoiler alerts for Infinite Crisis. He kills Superboy. See what I'm saying about that Infinite Crisis being really bad? The one of the splash pages for the Infinite Crisis and Infinite Earths, which is an iconic splash page, by the way, is Superman holding dead Supergirl in his arms and crying. They love that like, you know, cover so much that they did it again in Infinite Crisis, except with Superboy. And then in this animated show, they made a point, and it's, by the way, the scene is the worst in the entire movie of all three of the movies because it's so forced. It's so forced. It's like they just like, wait, he's got Supergirl in his arms. Guys, we gotta do the thing. We gotta do the thing. It's like the point in Multiverse of Madness, right? When Peggy says, "I can do this all day." Like you see her make this line in the movie, and you're like, do you think that like anybody that holds the Captain America shield can just say the Captain America line? He doesn't always say this line. When he does, it's very appropriate for the situation. It's not like a up and away style catchphrase. It's a line that had the story, it has to get to the right point to get it off. Just like the scene is only a scene that is iconic because it had weight to it, not just because Superman is holding dead Supergirl in his arms, and so he must make the thing. And it felt like that. I don't like that. It's the member berry thing. Fuck that shit, dude. I hate that stuff in media. Like, I'd rather just stop watching and go read the comic. And I did, actually. I finished it later, but that's when I stopped. I was like, it was going so good for so long, and then they had to do that. By the way, the Kevin Conroy part, I talk it up about how I like it. It was the only good thing about the third part. The third part was easily the weakest part of all of it. Oh, yeah, sure, absolutely, Seymour. Have a good one. Have a good one. The animation for those three movies threw me off. I did not like it. Oh, so you've seen it? Yeah, I didn't like it either. I don't like. They called it the Tomorrowverse. That's the. I love my controller, by the way. I have a fist. The Tomorrowverse is like what they call that. It looks bad. The animation's weird. Like, it didn't have like its own like feeling of charm and like blockiness as like the old Justice League, and it didn't feel good and like stylistic and like, you know, actually well put together, like the New 52 Justice League movies and stuff like that. It just seemed like it was it looked like Risky Dingo, or what's the name of the other show I'm thinking of? Archer, except less cool. So if you like the Archer level animation, except worse, watch that movie. But yeah, that third part of it, third section, yikes. I'm gonna start lambasting it. Anti-Monitor turns out to be not a villain. He's just a white blood cell, basically, of the universe, being like, hey, you shouldn't have undid the whole Darkseid storyline. That's the point of the movie, is that there was a Justice League War movie a couple years ago where, like, canonically, Darkseid wins in the animated movies. He wins, and they force Flash to do his thing. I talk about it a lot, about how I hate the Flash and his ability to just retcon everything, and how it's reckless. Well, that's the plot point of the Crisis on Infinite Earths, the animated version, is that because John Constantine kind of forced the Flash to retcon everything that happened in the Apocalypse War storyline. He killed Darkseid unwillingly. He made a spell to where he forced the Flash to run to Apocalypse to kill, back in time to when Apocalypse was, with Darkseid was a baby, to go kill the Darkseid. This is complete spoilers, by the way. Don't buy the movie; it's not very good. Read the comic book, so much better. Read the comic book, so much better. But he doesn't. He had this spell that makes it to where the Flash is just a cancer. So he shows up. He can't kill the baby, but the baby's already dead. Like, he already killed him by just walking in the room. Because he killed Darkseid, it's a fixed point in time. So the universe just implodes on itself, restarts, and becomes a multiverse. And they say that's why the Teen Titans exist, and why Kevin Conroy's the Batman animated series exists, and everything else is canon for everything else, because they're all, hand-wavy bullshit, right? Complete, total nonsense. And that the Anti-Monitor is the way the universe is correcting itself by trying to kill all these other universes and make it to where it's one universe. So the show ends with them using a miracle machine to whisk everybody away to a new world. They literally wish it to not exist and run away from the Anti-Monitor. The end. That sounded really stupid. That's what it was. It was 3.5 hours, by the way. I think DC's not very good at storytelling nowadays. Passion, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Sorry, I'm done ranting about comic books now. I promise, I'm done now. Goodness gracious. Hella stupid. Yeah, it's hella stupid. That's the ending of it. Don't watch it. It's not very good. Thoughts on GTA having physical copies but no disc? It sounds as dystopian and of the current times. Let me just, I've kind of like kept myself out of the loop for GTA 6. Because here's the thing, and this is like a doomer way to look at it, but I think it's a more healthy way, is that I don't want spoilers, I don't want to hear the discourse or whatever. I will see how Rockstar eventually releases it on PC, whenever they do, whenever that is. Could be a couple years from now, could be 10 years from now, who knows, who cares, right? And I will make a determination whether or not that's worth my money. The end. It should be this November. Sure. For now. Miss Aleshi. Oh, it's a ranting. It's just, I like my comic books, so I talk about them passionately. I'm good, by the way. I'm like, it doesn't hurt my feelings that the movie was bad. Let me put it this way. Props where props is due. It felt like a Crisis of an Infinite Earth, like, rehashing. It felt like it. It just really, really sucked at the end. It was like, it was so good getting up to that point And then the third part, they really like the first part was like the best part. First part was the best part. It really like set things up, and it made you be like, "Ooh, what's gonna happen next?" I like that, right? And the second was a little bit worse, and the third was just the third. Yeah, it was like watching a car crash, except it starts in slow motion. Then it gets to like halfway, and then you see, and then it instantly like snaps it back from like, you know, slow motion to current time, and then you watch the car just right into the fucking wall. You're like, oh, I don't know what I was expecting. For me, I'm playing the long game. I still haven't played GTA 5, so I'll be play it when 6 comes out, and that way I won't have to wait. I also didn't play GTA 5's storyline either. I played GTA 5, but not the storyline. I never really got into playing a GTA's like story. I always thought GTA games were like a sandboxy, you know, get to a certain point in the game, and then the game just kind of opens itself up to you, right? Openly, and then I just start collecting cars. I mean, so that's like the thing I end up doing. That's what I remember I did it for San Andreas. I always forget you have a big butt. Yeah. I don't show it all the time, because if I do, it's funny, like I can have my cleavage in your face all day long, but the moment I show my ass, Twitch gets upset. Especially because it's so fucking big. I've had enough about hearing about GTA 6. It's overhyped. Is it? I mean, like, GTA 5 has been out for 13 years and is seeing consistent play even today. So I have a feeling, and this is just me, that with the Elder Scrolls 6 ever gets like an announcement date, we see like a trailer or anything more than just a picture of a mountain as we saw it before, people would be talking all day long about that too. So yeah. Twitch can't handle all that ass. I mean, knowing Rockstar adds content over time, it might be better. Sorry, it might be better for to wait another 2 years or so after its launch, since they don't have added more iron modes of the bugs. They'll be faster for at least half a year. I mean, that's probably going to be the way I get the game anyway. Not for all the reasons you said. Those are like smart reasons. I kind of just want to play GTA 6 because I like GTA 5, but I'm not going to be able to afford it on launch. I just know how much Rockstar likes to charge for its bullshit. So yeah, probably we'll wait a couple years, or wait, I'll buy it on release, and it just depends on whether or not my friends are going to play with me. There's going to be an online service with the game. Of course there will be. There has to be. That's how Rockstar gets his money, right? Think about, if you don't think GTA 5 makes money, whoo, are you wrong? Holy shit, you should check the profit margins that game makes Rockstar. There's a reason why Rockstar is kind of independent still, even though they only develop one game, because that game gives them so much fucking money. Holy shit. The amount of money people make owning servers on that game is crazy. It's a lot of there's a lot of servers that are so pay to win with GTA 5. It's nuts. Like, that's why I don't play GTA 5 RP. They developed Midnight Club too. Cool. What makes the money now? I'm gonna be leaving to the movies with the folks. Well, have a good one. Enjoy your time. Hope you watch the Supergirl movie and don't tell me it's spoilers, but I hope you watch it. It's you too. I did GTA 5 on PS3 and only ever played it on there. I played GTA 5 on PC. Didn't they also make Red Dead? Yes. Same statement. There's Red Dead. There's okay. Red Dead makes them more money than Midnight Club, but like nowhere near as close to GTA 5. Nowhere near close. Especially because of the people that do pay to win servers. Holy, it's like I don't know what it is, but it seems like a certain type of community, certain type of streamer, I should say. You know, the looks maxing dude bro type streamer type shit talking like that, chat style streamer generally has a pay to win server and upcharges like fucking crazy for it, basically scamming their audience. But hey, their audience is a bunch of fucking idiots anyway. I mean, they'll probably buy into whatever crypto scam they'll do. cough, fucking kick streamers. I know it's saying, like, you know the type. Thank you, Radon, by the way. Appreciate it. They're the type that like buys those kinds of servers and then charges like crazy for them. So, and then, you know, Rockstar gets a cut. That's why they don't crack down on it. Because they get a cut. So, I mean, the biggest scammers in GTA are Rockstar. I mean, let's be real here. Shark cards are not worth on $99. They're just not. Rockstar could also put crypto trading in GTA 6 and get away with it. Yeah, but you. That'll probably not. They'll give it to probably not play the game. Let's be real. GTA 5 scam me? Yes. If you bought a shark card, yes. Yeah, this model is, well, the only way to say it is so you know? Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. That's like the best compliment ever. Appreciate it. Yeah, I love that. I love a motto. Hold on. It's a hairpin too. See? Super nice. And they glow. They glow and sparkle. So they look green here, but they're actually gold. For some reason they look green. I may actually change them to green. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, that's the second battery. It's the first battery dying. Let's get the second battery. Where did I put the second battery? Uh-oh. Where did I put that thing? What the fuck? Give me a quick second. I have to walk out my play space, so my tracking is just going to instantly break. So I'm just going to like put you on the be right back screen.
Hey guys, so I can't find my battery, and my headset just was not very forgiving. It just died. It just died. I don't know. Can't find it. Where the fuck did I put it? I had it literally in front of me just a second ago, right before the stream started. And now all of a sudden I can't find it. And yeah, I can't continue because my headset's now dead. And the Quest Pro, being so unforgiving, will not turn on now unless I charge it for the next 30 minutes. So I guess the stream is over. I don't know where the fuck this is. It was just on my desk. And now it's gone. I'm probably gonna look for it for 10 minutes with all the lights when I turn all the lights on in my office, and then just find it immediately. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna raid somebody else. I can't hear any of you. My headset just died, so everything is just gone. Where? I'm actually upset. What the fuck is it? Hello? Okay, well, no. It just, I don't know. It fell off the face of the earth, I guess, and it's just gone forever. Or at least the next 4 minutes. I know as soon as I end the stream I'm gonna find it immediately. I'm so sorry, guys.
It just goes to show you how much time you have when the Quest Pro tells you your battery is low. My battery, by the way, is at 14%. Like, it's not like it's dead. It's just, it refuses to work past that time. So, awesome headset. Super worth the $800. Don't buy it. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the bets. Thank you so much for the tips. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much for everything. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the subs too, and thank you. But always thank you so much for taking time out of your day to come watch my stream. I'm sorry this ended so abruptly, but my battery pack is nowhere to be found and I can't find it. And the headset just like abruptly ended the stream because it wants to be an asshole. I hate this thing. I love you guys. Bye.